Invincible. invincible. Invincible.
Here we go.
Invincible.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to PUBG Mobile Asia Battlewars Chapter 3. Well, this is Phase 2, Day number 2. My name's Edge, along with me is going to be Inferno, and we'll be the storytellers for today's action. We have 6 matches lined up for you guys, and it's going to be amazing.
Yes, absolutely. It is going to be amazing, and this is going to be phase 2 as we are talking about. And these are going to be playoffs, qualifiers. And yesterday was playoffs, day number 1, and today is going to be day number 2. We have 6 days of action-packed matches coming up. But we are done with 1 and we are remaining with 5, and today is going to be the second one. So we are remaining with 4, but we are going to be starting this one. Let's see. The first map is going to be Rondo, and let's see which team will be taking that winner chicken dinner, and we'll be having that kickstart we always talk about on the day, right, Edge? And let's just see which team is coming up top, because we have seen 2 of the Nepali teams taking that chicken dinner. Actually, one Nepali team taking 2 chicken dinners, which were DRS. Yesterday, we have seen 2 of the Pakistani teams taking chicken dinner as well, and 2 of the Indonesian teams, Boom Esports, and there's one more. We'll be having a recall on that as well. But I mean, all the Nepali teams, Pakistani teams, and Indonesian teams, they're doing amazing. So there's a region, Vietnam region, like I mean, they're actually falling short. Let's see, are they going to be making a comeback today or no? That is going to be the possibility. But man, oh man, what amazing matches we are witnessing, and especially this is just playoffs, and teams were having a different kind of mindset and approach yesterday, because they were pushing with so much of fearless mindset. They were going for those fights from the start itself. So which was really interesting to see, because I haven't seen that kind of fights coming in Asia Battlewars Chapter 3rd. Right, and even though in chapter 2nd as well, because in the playoffs we have seen teams being way too serious from the start itself. So today, let's see what is going to be happening, but let's just have a look on the event roadmap.
I mean, if you take a look at the event roadmap, you will take you will see that we started off obviously by registering, and then the open qualifiers came into play, and then phase 1 we started on 8th of January, and then the playoffs was done on 13th of January. Grand finals, well, it was from 14th of January to 17th of January, and now we are in phase 2 playoffs. That is 18th January to 23rd of January. Top 16 plus 2 fan favorite teams will be moving on to the grand finals. How do we decide the fan favorite teams? Well, we'll get to that in a minute, as grand finals will begin from 24th of January to 27th of January, and then we're not done yet. Chapter 3 is not coming to a close. We have phase 3 coming in from 28th of January to 2nd of February. Once again, top 16 plus 2 fan favorite teams move to the grand finals, and grand finals will begin from 3rd of February to 6th of February. 4 days of grand finals action here in phase 2 and phase 3. So we will have 2 new winners, or could be repeated. You never really know. Phase 1, well, it belongs to Team Flash.
Exactly, let's have a look on the groups as well. Group Blue, it's going to be Team BIGETRON by Vitality, RRQ Ryu, Team Flash, SKYFORCE, DRS Gaming, Team Hong Kong, SIT Esports, T2K Esports, and AMINZ Esports. 2 of the Pakistani teams, 2 Nepali teams, 2 Indonesian teams, 1 Vietnam, and we can see Hong Kong. I mean, there's only single team coming in from the region of Hong Kong, and they've been playing good, and they actually make so many IQ plays, which is interesting to see. But let's just see what's going to be happening today. It's just group Blue. We are having 2 of the more insane groups as well. One is going to be Group of Chaos, which is Group Red. But let's just have a look on Group Red. Okay. Thanks, production here right there. But hey, there we have it. It's going to be Group Blue for you.
Well, these are the players, these are the teams in Group Red. We have Alter Ego Ares, E-Arena, the Xavier, HORAA Esports, BLUG, Alpha Gaming, Burmese Gals, 2K Esports, and Team PANDUM. An amazing team, lineup of teams here in Group Red. These are gonna be more chaotic, and well, they are gonna be coming in action. The one group that we did witness yesterday is gonna be the Group Green. We'll unfortunately not be witnessing them today. Probably tomorrow they will be coming back in action against Group Red. But the Group Green, well, they consist of Boom Esports, VOIN Esports. Both of these teams have gotten a chicken dinner yesterday. 313 Esports, absolutely dominant performance, and day number 1, we'll see how they continue it. Phoenix Rise, formerly known as Demon Esports, Yangon Galactic Odds, Team 52, 4 Tribes, Team Secret, and Team WARGAYE, the only Pakistani team that kind of, were not performing up to the mark in phase 1 playoffs. So let's see if phase 2 playoffs are going to be a different story. Well, as we talk about the overall rankings right now, we have RIQ sitting on top with 72 total points. Boom, on the other hand, with 63 points, 60 points for DRS, 49 points for 52 esports, 313. Well, that's a huge jump, overtaking 40 as well. 48 points with no chicken dinner, 45 points for fourth drive with a chicken dinner. VOIN with one chicken dinner as well, 42 points. ASI 8, 42 points for them as well. Team Flash, once again, performing really well on the day one, 31 points. But DRS, the only team with 2 chicken dinners, picking up where they left off in phase number 1. They could not close out the grand finals in a fashion that they would have loved, but they did perform really well. They were one of the fan favorite teams as well, along with fourth tribes. So these are the top 9 teams. Taking a look at the second page, we have SKYFORCE on 35, 33 points for WARGAYE, Team Stricker on 33, 30 points for BTR, and they were the champions of Chapter 2. Keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen. PR, Phoenix Rise, that is 27 points, 24 points for Hong Kong team, T2K on 22, AMINZ Esports on 19, Yangon Galacticos on a day, nothing to show really, just 8 points. Unfortunately, the only team with single-digit scoreline in day number 1. So we'll see if day number 2, day number 3, as the tournament progresses, maybe there will be a change for them. But at the moment, the one team that I'm looking forward to more out of all these 18 has to be Hong Kong team, because phase 1 they picked up the pace. Let's see if phase 2 can they get better, or is it gonna be once again them just battling it out for those final positions at the end.
Yeah, exactly. Let's just have a look on the overall MVP as well, because Team RQ just reigning supreme with 18 elimination points and 9 knockouts. Boom Esports Small going to be joining the spot with 5 players amongst right there. 14 elimination, 14 knockouts. I mean, that's a simultaneous pattern going out there. We can see 2 of the players of Team 52 as well, and WARGAYE raised. There's only one single Pakistani player joining the spot with 13 elimination and 13 knockouts as well. So Team WARGAYE, yesterday we have seen they actually performed really good, but I mean, there was some things lacking. It's all about the coordination and the synergy. They're going to be showing all these 4 players. They tried their level best to pick up a great chicken dinner today as well, but let's just see what's going to be happening. It's good performance, WARGAYE and Team 52. I mean, kudos to the both of the teams, but let's see what they got today.
We will see if that consistency is going to be continuing as we take a look at head-to-head. RIQ Firen and Boom Maul, that is. You can see the damage difference between both of these two players. Maul sitting on like 400 plus damage, almost 497, 498 there, 496 I believe. But anyway, the damage difference there, and the average survival time pretty much almost the same. And headshots, in terms of that, Firen is leading it by 1, and in terms of utility, Boom Maul is almost as a double of the throwables used when compared to Firen. But yeah, Firen is the overall MVP at the moment. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, we still have the giveaway for you here, and all you need to do to participate is type in exclamation giveaway in the live chat to get the link, and then once you get it, open the website and scroll to the giveaway post. Tap on the giveaway image, answer the question and questions correctly, enter your real name, and make sure you enter your correct PUBG Mobile character ID. Make sure you be extra careful while following this step, because your real name and your PUBG Mobile character ID are what's going to be determining, who's going to be the one coming out on top in terms of the winner selection. We'll have one winner each match. So we have 6 matches today, so that's 6 winners, and they will be receiving 1 Royal Pass each.
Exactly, and make sure to hit the like and subscribe so that we can reach 40k subscribers. Just reminding you once, audience. But let's just have a look on the performer team by map. Alright, on the map of Rondo, we have seen actually 2 of the Indonesian teams going to be joining the spot. Team Arc and Boom Esports, they performed amazing on the map of Rondo, and Team 52 ESP, we cannot forget them, because this team, they were actually a way too passive team, but all of the 4 players, they actually changed their strategies, and it's actually working for them on the map of Rondo, because they go for those elimination points, right? They weren't able to capitalize any sort of chicken dinner, but in terms of elimination, they actually performed amazing, and total 26 points and 21 eliminations they were to be taking in. Man, good performance, and they were just powerhouses. So on the map edge, so especially we'll be having a look and analyzing Team RQ, Boom Esports, and Team 52 ESP simultaneously.
I mean, these three teams, we will be taking a look for sure. Everybody Esports, they were so good in the starting days of the grand finals there as well. With a triple chicken dinner, that was ridiculous. But yeah, we'll see how things turn out here once again, ladies and gentlemen. I know you guys are familiar with this, but we will once again we'll be taking a look at the map rotations. Well, it is going to be Rondo, Erangel, Miramar, and then the cycle repeats.
Yeah, I mean, that's the case, and we will be witnessing all those 6 matches just reigning supreme. And yesterday, we have seen 2 of the Miramars. I mean, that's a map rotation. That's just typical map rotation from Asia Battle Chapter 2 itself. And we're going to be following that same in the Asia Battle Chapter 3. So, we know that we're going to be starting up on the map of Rondo, and it's way too chaotic. All these teams, they will try their level best to pick up that chicken dinner, because it gives you that kickstart, right? We always talk about that great and elimination points, and if you guys are taking that chicken dinner, so maybe you might be having more than 25 points, 22 points. That's an easy number on the map of Rondo, but it's all about the domination. It's all about the chaos coming in on the map of Rondo, and especially that gunpowder. We do talk about that raw gunpowder coming in those close range battle. So that's the case, and on the map of Rondo, especially Edge, we always in the region of New York's factory and Tin Long Garden, if I'm not wrong, because there are exactly a lot of teams dropping by, and especially in New York's factory. Man, that spot is just insane, because 4 of the teams just dropping by in the region of New York's factory and Restack and taking the fight. It's just insane to witness.
That is true. Rondo is one of those maps where you see a lot of chaos coming in, a lot of aggressive fights happening, and it's been like that since day one of the playoffs as well. So it is amazing to see all of these teams still sticking to that of just aggressive fights. And as you said, New York's factory is where we have those initial fights happen really early. Because also of the fact, as you said, because the cluster of teams that are actually dropping down there. Most of the Pakistani teams will be coming in from the side of Group Green. That is, they always drop down there. If it's not them, we have seen very rarely a 52 drop in a couple of times. Alter Ego have dropped there a couple. So things are going to be interesting to see how they pan out today, because of the addition of Group Red coming into the picture. Group Blue and Group Red are going to be the 2 groups that are going to be facing off against each other today. So we'll wait and see how things are going to be turning out towards New York's factory, because once again, no Group Green, which means those Pakistani teams, I'm talking about 313, 4 tribes there as well, they are not going to be joining the party today. And I believe so New York's factory could be a different storyline. I mean, 4 tribes using of New York's factory and test track are not going to be involved in that.
Yeah.
We've seen RQ there a couple of times towards test track, so maybe we get to see a little bit more coming in from them, and since they're already warmed up. Do you think it's an advantage that the teams, I mean, in phase number 1 grand finals, right? The last day, that was the day before yesterday, and then the teams that played yesterday, that is Group Blue, and now we have teams coming in from Group Red that are quite rested. For example, Alter Ego Ares, they're jumping in right now. They got a day break. Do you think that 1 day break will make a difference, or do you think just playing every day is better rather than the team just coming in right now after a day's break?
I mean, having rest days is going to be better, because you can just analyze what's actually going wrong or maybe going right for all these teams. If 1 match is not good for you, and maybe a day is not good for you, it's highly possible that you guys might be having that pressure on your mind that that we have to actually perform better, because yesterday it wasn't the best, and you're not having that rest and that mental rest we always do talk about, because the stress these players are going through, and especially IGLs. If IGL is going to be choking with that 1 decision, the whole team is going to get knocked off and finish off. I mean, IGL is the backbone of the whole team in the game of Pubgm. So let's see. I mean, the answer of your question is really easy for me. Having those rest days will be better, because I mean, if you're having rest, that will be the best case scenario. You guys can analyze, the teams can analyze and do their assignments, right? I mean, go and watch that stream on recap, and maybe rewind and just analyze and note down where teams rotate with, and how they drop in, and how they actually change their drop location. So I mean, these are the questions they might actually find answers with. So I mean, rest days I mean, that's got to be the case, and we can actually witness the group raid, if I'm not wrong, Edge. I'm super duper excited to see Team E Arena playing today if they're going to be joining the squad, because E Arena, especially in the Asia Battleworlds Chapter 2, we have seen immense level of gunpowder in the close range, and I mean, in long range as well. E Arena is one of the teams that I always look forward to, and let's see how they're going to perform today. As we were talking about, Alter Ego Rosemary is not there, and he's just enjoying his vacation right now. So, I mean, he must be really tired because he's the best IGL in the world right now. He's just got the title and the tag in the PMGC, so let him enjoy. And his team will be working in the Asia Battleworlds Chapter 3, and make sure their qualification in the grand finals. We hope to see Rosemary into the upcoming matches.
Yeah, that is definitely true. I mean, we've been waiting to see Alter Ego Ares step in, especially with the with Rosemary in the squad, right? And we've seen Snape come in, Ona stepping up as well. I mean, both these players once again been there for a while, and with the addition of Snape, you could see on the first day of the grand finals, Alter Ego Ares, they were just going all in. They were so good at the consistency. It felt like they could be one of the potential winners there at the top, maybe top 3, without the chicken dinner as well. They didn't really get any chicken dinners there, but they were dominating. I believe one of the teams at the top, if not the top, on day number 1. So it is going to be looking good. DZV is going to be coming in as well, and they showed some promising results towards the end of that phase 1 grand final. So things are going to be interesting. But one more that we will be getting to witness today, and that's something that has been I mean, I've heard people say a lot of things about these two teams, about the one fight. It's going to be Flash and HORAA on Erangel again. Now we'll talk it through. Well, Flash and HORAA, they've been fighting ever since Erangel came out. They've been going against each other, right? It's I don't want to say it's Flash all the time, because we did see HORAA taking on Flash on Erangel itself, especially towards S9. So coming in, it's probably like a 75% Flash percent HORAA. But here's the twist: the last map of Miramar, HORAA did take down Flash, and not just that, they went on to get the chicken dinner towards the end, and not just in a normal way. It was in a dominant fashion. So here's the thing: that 75% that Flash wins, they may or may not get good amount of points, but those 25% of times that gets out on top, right? They will have an amazing game. I'm talking about 20 plus points. So the 25% chance, I bad one. I don't think HORAA should stop. It's fine if you go down. I understand. Yes, it's a bad map. It's okay. But if they win that one fight against Flash, they will have a great game. And I think it's a very good risk to take. And we have more teams like BLUG joining in as well. Another team that was very dominant in one of the playoffs. For them, I believe that's day 3, day 1 for the group red. And they did start off really strong with the first chicken dinner in that group. And Alpha Gaming, I mean, we know that the momentum that they're coming in from the PMGC 25, they're the 4th. They came in 4th there, and Alpha Gaming, they were doing decent in the playoffs as well, and in the grand finals. We'll see Team 2K and Team PANDUM. Now these two teams, I'm a little worried about PANDUM and 2K. I think they have it in bag at the moment with the footing that they had already in the grand finals. But Burmese Gauls, another team I'm looking forward to, especially Godspeed. I kind of am waiting to see, because I remember Chapter 2, Burmese Gauls was a different beast. But right now, we still didn't get to see that version of them in this Chapter 3.
I mean, yeah, that's true, and let's see what's going to be happening and how teams are going to actually retaliate and how they got to be winning it for sure. But man, oh man, I mean, grand finals and phase 1, especially kudos to Team Flash taking that winner chicken dinner. Man, oh man, I mean, it's not always about taking that winner chicken dinner, to be honest. Always, I mean, it's all about that taking that win as well, taking that W, especially Team Flash winning the grand finals. And I mean, all the 4 players of Team Flash, it's yet another some more couple of matches for them. It's not phase 2 finals, it's not phase 2 playoffs, it's just another match for them. And they're playing today, and yesterday we have seen Team Flash as well, just going and totally dominating that lobby, which was just insane to witness. Because Team Flash, the consistency, it has been there, and they are not stopping, and they're not going to be stopping any by. And especially tops and bows, man. I mean, huge round of applause for the both of the players. If they are surviving till the end, there's a chance. There's a slight chance, or maybe there's a higher chance or higher probability that Team Flash might actually take that win the chicken there, right edge. So that's the case scenario for Team Flash right now. And let's just see how they're going to actually perform today.
Yeah, that is you know, one team that it doesn't really matter how much we talk about them. It's just never enough. The winners coming in, the champions of phase 1, as we now head down to phase 2, day number 2, ladies and gentlemen. This is PUBG Mobile Asia Battle Wars Chapter 3. We're heading down on the map of Rondo, and looks like Burmese Girls and Alpha Gaming will not be joining us for the party. Oh no, not like this. I mean, I understand there's a lot of games. All you need to do is be in the top 16, but come on, we want to see some really intense action, especially on Rondo. This is the one map you get to be aggressive. And unfortunately, these two teams will not be joining us for this. So it's going to be scary for them when they do join. They will have other teams already at an advantage, so they have to be cautious. And the top players, I mean, you can see on the screen, we have Rage, Siamils, you have Frag on the side of DRS with the highest damage at the moment. As we have Heme Town towards Rinjiang, that is where the flight path is going. And test track, you can already see HORAA dropping down AMINZ, SI8, the arena. Wait, that's just Mormon. I believe he's going towards Bamboo, maybe Shadow to go for that recall tower. Maybe have someone there push it up so they can be ready for that recalls when the time is right. At the moment, DRS will be losing a player, and it looks like the circle is leaning towards test track at the center.
Yep, exactly. And from the start, we can see the zone, and the zone is actually favoring these teams, and it is going to be an amazing one because New York's Factory and Test Track being in the very center of the map. We can see HORAA Esports taking one greater elimination, which is good. One more counting in. E Arena coming up with a close range up close personal fight. Sleepy going down, and I guess Jugger, he's going to get revived really easily. And E Arena, man oh man, more man. I just want to see his performance coming in. He's just going ham on the other team. Let's just see HORAA Esports, how they're going to retaliate today. But SIS Esports and AMINZ Esports, they actually rotate in the region of New York's Factory. But we can see E Arena, the actually lost player, and HORAA Esports, the single player, was using a Car 98, which is insane.
That is actually a really good start coming up, and HORAA, ooh, takes a bit of damage, but they'll be okay with it. Will they be able to get more points? QBZ in the hand. Looks like the play is not going to be coming in just yet. Dali, once again, we know how good he is in this situation. He's going to be baiting him out. Torek will be the one dropping another point for AMINZ Esports, as HORAA, with just 2 points. They have one more player here. And then they will go for the recall, and Talhi, he's going to get taken down. Well played there, coming in from Sky. With the iron side as well, drops 1. We're down to 61 players at the moment, but it's probably going to be up immediately. HORAA will get 2, AMINZ will get 1. We're down 8 players because of the fact that Alpha Gaming and Burmese Girls unfortunately didn't show up. Team Flash at the moment, looks like they might be getting a couple points here towards T2K, or they might be giving away a couple points, actually, as a matter of fact. T2K have already gotten 2, T2K may be getting more. As Flash, they will lose another player. In the meanwhile, now there's only 1 player left. Where is this player? Okay, Bose is going for the recall, so nothing to worry about. But the points will be going towards T2K.
Absolutely, DRS, 1 elimination, a new player. He's just leading off. I mean, they will be taking an easy revival. That's not going to be an issue. And I guess the player has been revived. No problem so far. But we can see HORAA Esports, they started off really strong in the region of New York's Factory. And we can see they are having 4 good eliminations on the map of Rondo, which will be helping them, right, Edge? But the Molotov, it's got to be getting a good connection. I mean, Esports hurt from the an amazing knockoff. And Sky, he's just bleeding off. And I guess his is elimination, and the point has been captured as well. Great one. Edge, this is the thing I was talking about, right? Because I mean, Z Sports and ASID Esports, they rotate. I mean, they do not drop here, but they rotate in the region of New York's factory, and we can see this fight just burning off more and more. Two of the both of the Pakistani teams coming into this fight, and let us see which team will be reigning supreme and winning this one. But finally, we can see Rosemary joining the party, the best idol in the world right now.
I wanted to point it out as well. And unfortunately, I mean, all three goals are already on the verge of getting eliminated there. So this is not turning out to be the game that we were expecting, especially with the addition of Rosemary. Now, we will wait and watch. It's still pretty early into the game, into the day as well. I mean, not exactly. I'm pretty sure it's already afternoon from wherever you guys are watching us from, at least. But yeah, if you ask me, it is pretty early. SKG on the other hand, M4 in the hands, and they might be getting a couple more points here onto the players inside SKYFORCE. Godless cooking up a grenade. Gotta be careful. 24 out in the open as well. SKYFORCE have 4 players standing. 5 points for HKG. These 2 points could add up and make it a better game already. HKG feeling good, feeling confident.
Exactly. The grenade, Godless, the grenade is going to connect and will be dealing damage. And the confirmation is coming in. They have to go for the revival. Xiaojin is also down to his knees, and he's just bleeding off slowly and steadily. ASID Esports and AMINZ Esports, the fight has been casualized and the fight has been started. Let's just see what's going to be happening in the upcoming moments. Because ASID Esports, they're having a great spot and having first elimination point. So it's just going to help Team ASID Esports for sure. But AMINZ Esports, if I'm not wrong, they actually got eliminated, or they recalled the players, which is good. But ASID Esports, a great start on the map of Rondo.
We'll see. I mean, in terms of eliminations, they probably need more, but we'll probably get to witness more action coming in. K2, we have seen amazing performance from him yesterday against the 2 players on the side of 313 Esports to get that dinner. Well, that was beautiful to watch. We'll see if something similar can happen today as Team PANDUM. They come into the party, and we were talking about them. They didn't really have a great playoffs phase 1. There were a couple of games where they did look decent, but I think their counterparts from the same region, I'm talking about 2K Esports, have a better footing into the game, and they also did qualify to the phase 1 grand finals and had an amazing run in that as well. I mean, they did come up short, but they had a great run. So I think 2K are going to be feeling much more confident than Team PANDUM are at the moment, as they will be taking a fight against the players. Is that? Okay, I can't really see who that is. That's that 2K are taking a fight against, but Arena on the other hand, a team that we never thought was going to struggle in Chapter 3. A team that I never thought, personally at least, would never make it to the grand finals in phase 1. Well, they started off today, and they're also struggling immediately.
Exactly, and 2K Esports, the first work with, and it's all about gathering more and more. Team Hong Kong, they're feeling the wrath, they're losing the spot, and we can see Team HKG, it's not looking good for them. 2K Esports and Team HKG coming into this 4v4 battle, and we can see Team HKG, they're losing the spot slowly and steadily, and 2K Esports, they're enjoying, because HKG, they lost one, and maybe they will be losing more and more.
HKG, 6 eliminations now. They'll be happy with that point. And they might get more here. And 2K, yeah, they will lose another one. Unfortunately, they will go for the recall. Not to worry about that, but Hulk at the moment will be in a position where he could possibly be taken down. A grenade, oh, misplayed, unfortunately. Will not be dealing a lot of damage though, but Hulk, he's gonna get taken down. Team HKG. That's the 7th on the board. They probably are going to be, looking up to 8. Hulk will be bleeding. I don't think the elimination is going to be possible onto the entirety of the squad, because the recalls are immediately in play. You can see Arkra already coming back into the server, into the city, as we have the first elimination squad, that is RRQ. They're gone. The table toppers. First team to get eliminated. Yes, I mean, we didn't have APG and Burmese Gauls, but RQ, 4 players taken out in under 10 minutes.
Exactly, that's the case. And 2K Esports, they were having that upper hand advantage into the fights, but no, they started losing it. The grenade, that was a faulty one, Sondara, but he will be going for one more. But now the grenade wasn't faced. Xiao Jin will be finding an amazing one, and I guess he's going to get finalized as well. So he's gone. That's it. 2K Esports, they're gone from this spot as well. And Team HKG, they were able to finally just to win that 4v4. I mean, they did not technically, because the team 2K Esports, they recalled the player, so I mean, nothing to fuss about. But the teams, everyone, they're surviving till the end. And we can see Team HKG and AMINZ Esports coming into the fight. Let's just see what's going to be happening. SID Esports coming into the zone as well. Edge, you can see the chaos happening.
As the circle now once again collapses, you're definitely right. I mean, we're going to be witnessing a lot more chaos coming in. It is just stage 2 circle, but you can see the teams are going to be clustered in no time. And altogether is Flash. There is another team there, I believe. Do not tell me that's E Arena, because then that would yeah, that is E Arena. That is E Arena. So it is going to be a problematic situation for them. This is turning out to be another disaster of a game for E Arena. Not a great start.
Absolutely, that's not a better start, DRS. Oh no, that wasn't just possible right there. Killer YT, new player. And there's one more player going to be joining the spot. So let's see how they're going to be playing. DRS, one of the players gone lonely. He's not in the server right now. He can be recalled. Without any further ado, DRS Gaming will be coming into the fight in the close range. They're surviving a 3-man standing. They're having 3 eliminations as well. But the Xaviers, we have seen this team playing and making a havoc on the other team as well. Let's just see what's going to be what's going to be happening here. But we can see DRS, they lost one, so they might actually have a disadvantage. But the Xaviers, are they surviving with 2 of the players as well? Oh yes, the Xaviers. If they're gone, they're gone.
Oh boy, Xavier. That's a beautiful grenade there coming in. And Hope now the only one standing. I think he's gonna get taken down. No, the grenade actually missed. Unfortunate situation there for the side of DRS Gaming. They will close out the distance, and Hope now feeling the heat. There's a lot of chaos there, and these Xavier are gonna be taken out. 2 eliminations, 15th position, and they will go out there. I mean, we see Moana coming in, Rosemary here as well. We don't see Snape at the moment, Ramsel's here as well, and Rin. So apart from Snape, everyone's probably having a good time at the moment, because we don't see Snape, unfortunately. Probably later on in the matches, we will see him come into play, but all 3 areas, they will have to go for the recall, but it's not going to be possible. They're stuck in the situation against E Arena, Flash, and AMINZ Esports.
Yeah, that's the case in Elrata and Sky. HORAA Esports, amazing performance it is, and they have to take the consistency, and we can see the opponent in front of them. It's going to be Team Flash, the iconic team. Right, it's going to be the iconic fight as well. It is going to be Team HORAA Esports versus Team Flash. Let's just see which team is coming up on top. And the map of angle, we have seen Team Flash just making that better spot. But HORAA Esports is the time on the map of Rondo, winning that 4v4 fight. But Team Glue and Glue-matic on Team BT are just reigning supreme with that EUG will be fighting a great knockout. And in this upcoming scenario, maybe Team Blue Esports might actually pick this chicken dinner off. But Carbu from the back ends and Team Blue Esports having a huge split.
Blue with 4 players standing. I mean, they don't really have a lot of elimination to show at the moment. And first game of the day, so you kind of can just take a chill pull. I mean, there's still a lot of games, a lot of these days left as well. 4 days, every group gets to play. Group 2, this is the second day. Group Red, first day, first game, and E Arena facing the Heat. Turnic will get the revival as AMINZ. They will lose Torek in the meanwhile. ASI 8, now as we take a look at them, are feeling the Heat as well. Wait a second, the vehicle actually messed up. Tatum, unfortunately, will drop off, and he will immediately be revived though but they got to be careful because now they're out in the open. They will have to go for the rotation and be a little cautious about their moves on the map.
They gotta be cautious and careful. That's the case scenario right now. And if they're not going to do that thing, maybe they might actually get eliminated. But we can see Zeus going to get down on his knees. I mean, he's just gone from the server in the lobby, and we can see Buzz. He is going for the revival, which is good. Team Flash, they are having the spot, but what we can see on the mini map and can analyze, there are actually only 3 teams having that spot into the zone. And we can see majority of the teams, they're out of the zone. So this is not looking good for the teams out of the zone, especially TRs. They have to make a huge rotation back into the zone. ASI Crypto, he's gone. He's also knocked off, and I guess he's finished off as well as ASI Esports. This is not looking good. With BTR 2004, that's a hero entry in the Pagani.
Once again, the aura farming these players do with the vehicle skins there, even the weapon skins, to be really honest. I really like the outfit coming in from VK as well. But yeah, we'll see if Unity Flash can accumulate more points coming into this game, as I8 are going to be eliminated in position number 13. Third team to get eliminated, RRQ, all 3 goes, and ASI8, all 3 teams. Not a great start for them, or for either of these teams, as a matter of fact. ASI 2 eliminations, RQ 4 eliminations as the table topper. Alter Ego Eris with Rosemary showing up today, we thought it's going to be a different story, but unfortunately, first game didn't go out as planned. So we'll see. Maybe they're trying something new. You'll never really know. They just couldn't pick up the pace. With 3 eliminations, they'll be gone as well. As Flash, they are dealing damage. Once again, you can see everyone on the side of Team Flash. They always deal insane amount of damage, but when it comes to knocks and finishes, that's where they kind of lag behind sometimes.
Yeah, that's the case scenario. And the grenade, they're looking down, promising. They'll try the levelers to pick up more, and there we go. It's which team? But it's Team PANDUM, if I'm not wrong. They lost 1, and they're surviving 2 of the players going for those random smoke knockout sprays. They're able to find connection. New player really low with HP. Man, oh man, new player, he's also gone. And we can see Killer White, he being the Ultimate Survivor. Can he actually pull the chicken dinner off for his team?
And they capitalize in DRS. With the last man standing, will take down Branky. And that is gonna be the end of Team PANDUM. Good amount of eliminations though. 8 coming in. Will not be getting any position points, unfortunately, as they're eliminated in position number 12. But regardless, they started off really strong into this game. Day number 1 for them in phase 2. The playoffs, it is a good start. In PANDUM, the arena now, on the other hand, they are picking up the pace in terms of elimination, but position placement, they still have to work. BLUG now the only man standing is Punk in a good area. As Carper is already on the rotation, but BTR, they are applying the pressure. But 2K coming into play, third partying this, will take the eliminations coming up. On to BTR, along with BLUG. They will lose 2 players, and BTR, unfortunately, will be losing everyone. Thanks to the play zone getting involved as well as AMINZ. Now retaliating against the arena, they will deal a lot of damage and take down a couple players as Flash also joins the party.
The Flash got to be joining the party, and we can see Team Arena, they're surviving with only one single man. More man going for the sprays, finding those connections. This is looking good for Arena, but the main thing is the revival. If they're not going to revive his teammate, maybe it's going to be the case, and they are gone and destined for the match. AMINZ Esports, Kali, he is just pushing with that S12K, and I guess they're not going to be stopping edge. It's all about the precision coming in, and S12K, they will reign supreme in the close range for sure.
We know how good he is in close range situations like this, and Mormon the only one standing. Is it gonna be, you know, AMINZ coming out on top? Is it gonna be Arena? Both of them, one player standing, and Mormon, I mean, he needs to go for this play quick, and he will get he will get 1 elimination point before going down, but that's about it. Arena are gonna get taken on, and AMINZ he will not be able to go for the revivals. They will be up to 7 eliminations though. But now, they only have one man standing.
They do. They do have one man standing, and can they actually pull it off? That's going to be the question. And we can see Team Flash surviving with 3 men standing, not having a lot of eliminations to work with. Just 4 eliminations, and I'm sure Team Flash will try their level best to pull it off. And if you guys want to participate in the giveaway, all you have to do is just scan that QR, or maybe type exclamation mark in the chat section. You'll get the giveaway link. Just tap on it, and you have to just follow some simple rules. But do make sure to hit that like and subscribe to participate in the giveaway first. But we can see Team Flash, on the other hand, Edge, they're having only 4 elimination, but 3 of the players are surviving, and Zeus is gone. Do you think can they actually pull the chicken dinner off?
I think so. Even with 3 players standing, we know exactly how good Team Flash are, and the consistency as well. I mean, they're showing it ever so often. It is they are on point, but let's see if they're going to be allowed to do so. That is the question. SKG are going to get taken out. 10 eliminations. Gotta admit, great game for them in terms of elimination points. But top 8 now. T2K. If C2K is gone, then Flash has a really high chance of actually coming out on top. Because at the moment, C2K is the only one who can actually outnumber the players on the side of Flash. HORAA surviving with 2 players, 2K with 2, BLUG with 1, DRS with just 1 player, SKYFORCE with 2, AMINZ with 1, and Flash with 3, and T2K with 4 players if they get the revival on the bleeding player. At the moment, Godless is going to be spotted and taken down. 2K Esports. They will take down 1 more player on the side of SKYFORCE, so there's only 1 more player standing, and that's 24. For how long? He's spotted as well. Ultra will be dealing with the damage and will be the one taking him down. SKYFORCE are eliminated thanks to 2K Esports.
Absolutely. And HORAA Esports, oh man, look at that. Sleepy is gone, and I guess Esports, they are gone as well. HORAA Esports was definitely like that. This was a great match for them. I mean, good 6 elimination, and eliminated on 7th spot. I mean, a decent match for them it was, but indeed we can see a top 6 team surviving till the end. Let's just see which team will be taking that chicken dinner. DRS, Killer YT surviving with 1, Glue surviving with 1, and AMINZ for surviving with 1.
Look, gotta be careful. This last surviving player, I think he's spotted. T2K, the man power on their side is insane, and Karbu will be dropped. We're down to our top 5 teams, ladies and gentlemen. As 22 minutes into the game, it's a lab. 5 teams, 11 players. 6 circle coming to an end in the next 2 minutes. T2K clearly have to be the favorites. After them, it's Team Flash. But regardless, Team Flash once again in top 5. The consistency this team performs with is unmatched. Once again, as I said, the most consistent team, Flash. The one team that is, outshining everyone in terms of firepower has to be Team Flash yet again. And we've already talked about it, right? Doesn't matter what day it is, doesn't matter what stage of the tournament it is. Team Flash will give it their all, 100% every single time.
I mean, that's all matters, right? This is why they were actually the winners and the defending champions of Phase 1 in Asia Battle Wars Chapter 3rd. And let's just see, can they actually pull this chicken dinner off? Because it's all about the consistency they will be showing. Team Flash right now, 5 elimination, and the survival game has been started now. 5 teams. T2K Esports, they're looking good. The Nepali team, they're looking really powerful. As I'm talking off, AMINZ Esports, Solid Solomon standing, coming against Venom, and I guess this knockout is coming with no Venom. The retaliation was there, and there we go. AMINZ Esports, the Pakistani team, they got eliminated.
Unfortunate. T2K, 4 players, Flash 3, DRS 1, 2K with 2. To be really honest, every one of these teams have a really good chance. I mean, all of them, if they can somehow manage to take down, 1 player on the side of T2K each, then T2K will be at a disadvantage in no time. It all comes down to the possibilities and also the positioning coming in, and the timing as well. I mean, you can see TTK right now are going to be feeling confident, and if they find that player onto DRS, then things might be better for them. I was just gonna talk about his position. I mean, he had a really good chance to take one of the players down, but now since he's spotted Killer YT, he's in a lot of trouble.
He's absolutely in a lot of trouble, and we can see 2K Esports and Ignis. He's surviving, and he is having a spot on another Nepali team, which is Killer YT. He's the solo man standing, and he has been spotted. Edge, what do you think? It's going to be T2K Esports or Team Flash? Which team will be taking the chicken dinner, or it's actually Team DRS, or maybe 2K Esports pulling that chicken dinner off?
I still have hopes on Flash, to be honest. I still have a really, high hopes on the side of Flash here coming in. We will wait to see if they are going to be the ones coming out on top. At the moment, with 3 players standing, TTK is the only one who's actually outnumbering them. Flash, DRS, 2K. 3 teams against T2K. And T2K, we've talked about them, right? I mean, day number 1, they didn't really have a great day. Apart from that one fight against ASI 8 on a wrangle. Nothing really spectacular happened. But today, they're starting off on a really good note. On the verge of getting the chicken dinner.
Yeah, they're on the words of getting that chicken dinner, but TRS Gaming, they're gone. And Killer YT being the solo survivor, he has been dusted into the dust. And we can see T2K Esports, Team Flash and 2K Esports surviving till there. Nepali team, Vietnam team and Indonesian team. Let's just see which team is coming up top and taking that winner chicken dinner. It's not going to be easy because they are not going to allow them. Absolutely, that's the case. But we can see T2K Esports, they're really close with 2K Esports and Team Flash. They're in the front of them as well, Edge. So, Team Flash, they are also in a really bad spot. But 2K Esports, they will start making up their move. Team Flash, when they will be starting those sprays and when they're going to reign supreme, that is going to be the question. But it's all about the opportunity. It's all about the patience incoming. And T2K Esports, they're waiting.
Words of getting that elimination, the words of getting those final blows, the words of getting a chicken dinner here in day number 2. Phase 2, Flash feeling the heat, gets taken down 1, Tops is gone, Venom now putting the screws to them. 9 eliminations for T2K. Grenades are going to be raining in, taking him down as well. As a matter of fact, we come with a beautiful grenade. 2K now in the meanwhile, they'll be focusing on the side of Flash, so TTK can breathe a little easier. I mean, already with the manpower advantage that they have over both of these teams, they were not even under pressure. But now, things are just getting easier and easier for them, as both of these teams with 2 players standing are going to be taking a fight against each other. Unfortunate situation, they're weaker. Takes his own player down, and Team Flash now on the words of getting eliminated, and there you have it. It's going to get taken out. Team Flash gone in third position, I'm sorry. And now 2K and T2K. Clearly, the ones with the man advantage are the ones coming out on top. You can see it. Arkra gets taken out, and Lily Boy, I think that's the end of it. Okay, maybe not. That grenade I thought will be enough. But I think they understand where he is. He's spotted right now. He's gonna get out. No. Wait. Jaya doesn't know where he is. I thought he spotted him, but he did. Unfortunately. T2K. 4 players standing till the end. We know what happens when you do have 4 players standing towards the end circles of the game. Rondo belongs to T2K. Not just a chicken dinner, but decent amount of points as well in terms of eliminations.
Absolutely, and that is the case scenario. And man, we started off really strong, and Rondo, it is just done and dusted. Let's see what's going to be happening in the upcoming one. But Rangle, I'm so super excited to see Team Flash and HORAA Esports coming into the fight. But Rondo, we are done and dusted. And let's see what is going to be the scenario on the overall standings and the match rankings, Edge.
Great start to the day. we were all delighted to watch Rosemary jumping into action. We were kind of disappointed that APG and Burmese Dolls didn't show up for the match. And then towards Test Track, towards New York's factory, we did witness some fights as well. As we head down to the match highlights, you can see T2K. This is where they started off picking the pace immediately at the start, and then they were cooling down a bit in the between. They didn't really get those many fights that they would have liked. They would have liked a couple more engagements. I'm pretty sure they would have loved to get a couple more points, but that wasn't the case. And SKD, on the other hand, they were so good in this situation. They were taking down everyone, as a matter of fact. They got plenty amount of points, I believe 10 towards the end. And they were taking down, 2K here as well. HKG was just so good in this situation. They would have loved some more points in terms of position placement, but that wasn't the case. They were getting taken down, unfortunately. And yes, the DRS coming out and taking the players inside of Xavier down as well pretty early. Now, not a great game for all three. Go Ares, RIQ, Xavier as well on the other hand. Not a great game. ASI8 getting eliminated pretty early. Now, these teams, they performed really well on the on day number one. I mean, not all three go. This is the first time we're looking at them. But the other RIQ and ASI8. And today, unfortunate situation. I mean, EA as well, decent number of points in terms of elimination, but probably were looking for more. And we kind of expected more from them as well.
Absolutely, and Venom, I mean, it was an insane shot coming in with that S12K. I thought that he might actually get eliminated on knockout there, but he came up on top, and the grenades from inside of 2K Esports, they were actually good as well, and Team Flash, they were the best in the game, and they just got eliminated. And look at that, I mean, 2K Esports 11th elimination with that finalization as well. T2K Esports and 2K Esports coming in the fight, and the grenades was super duper strong, man. Edge, the utility usage we always talk about, they were actually strong with that, and there we have it. Let's have a look on the winning team start, which is 2K Esports.
1 for Rules, Ajaya with 5 towards the end, Igneous with 2, and Venom with 3. 711 damage though. The output, I'm sorry, for Venom. 702 damage for Ajaya. Fire elimination is understandable. Great game. I mean, we've been talking about HORAA Esports, we've been talking about DRS, but now it's time to talk about T2K as well. Another Nepali team. And now, they're stepping up. They're stepping out. That's 3 chicken dinners for the Nepalis today. I mean, in phase 2. We had DRS coming up as well. We had T2K coming up right now, and 2K on the side, from the side that is Lelet Boy 2K from the side of 2K. 7 eliminations, 1107 damage, no assists, 28 minutes of survival time, 5 knocks, 411 heal, and you can see the damage distribution. Their body is what he favors, and he is going to be the MVP.
He is the MVP, and he totally decimated and demolished the lobby. Let's just have a look on the top 4 players. Lily Boy and E Arena, they're going to be joining spot as well. And the player of Team PANDUM, man, that's good. And Ajaya, he should have been there and taking 5 eliminations simultaneously. So 3 of the players taking 5 elimination. Man, oh man, great domination and great fight. It was indeed Edge today. But let's see. I'm super duper excited to see what is going to be happening and what's going to be happening in the overall standings, because as a Group Red join, so there will be some more exciting changes happening today.
Definitely. I mean, Turnik, Dimsey coming up as well. Ajaya, I believe, coming in with the 4th position on the top 4 players. So you can already see, E-Arena, Turnik is stepping up already. That is what we love to see, and they're definitely going to be a team to watch here. 9 eliminations for them, 2,309 damage, 11 eliminations for the side of 2K. Keep an eye out for them as you take a look at T2K as well, obviously, with the chicken dinner and Flash. They were on the verge of getting the chicken dinner as well. With 3 players surviving, they always had the the benefit of the doubt that they could still take down everyone in the server, but their position, unfortunately, was just not so great. And well, it didn't turn out in their favor towards the end as well. It was going to be Team 2K, not T2K, but Team 2K Esports that actually took Team Flash down, and then T2K, well, they took down Team 2K.
I mean, that is for sure, and that's just a tongue twister for us. But we saw 101 elimination, total elimination, Grenade elimination were 11, which is a huge number happening out there. And 308 was the longest elimination from the side of 20k. And Arena, I mean, amazing performance they did show. And I'm super duper delighted to see this team joining the spot.
Yeah, Chanik, 308 meters. That is a pretty long elimination, if you ask me. I mean, we've been, I believe we did witness 395, 400 plus a couple of times, but 300 range, 300 plus meters is pretty commendable. As this is the match summary, we'll be taking a look at the match rankings. The one coming on top is going to be Team 2K. Thanks to that chicken dinner, they will have their total up to 21. Team 2K Esports, on the other hand, 17 points for them, 13 points for DRS, 10 points for Flash. AMINZ Esports with 10 again. Hong Kong team, they're going to be really happy with their performance in terms of eliminations. 10 points for them. Arena, good start for the day. 9 elimination points and 9 total points. SKYFORCE with 8. PANDUM with 8 as well. HORAA Esports, great start once again. 7 points, they'll take it. BLUG on 5, BTR with 4 along with RIQ. Alter Ego with 3, Airside and DZB with only 2 points, and Alpha Gaming and Burmese Girls, well, unfortunately didn't show up, so they will be heading out with no points. That's a 0.
Yeah, that's the case right now, and these are the master rankings, and the teams, they got eliminated way too early. We are talking about BTR, RQ, Team Alter Ego. I mean, Rosemary did join, and super duper delighted to see him playing with the team. I mean, he's back from his vacation, so the IGL, and he actually managed his team to get to maybe 2 or 3 chicken dinners today. That is going to be the question, but overall rankings, it's going to be here on our screen, and we cannot see any sort of change, just to be honest. But yeah, T2K Esports going to be joining the spot in the first page, which is good. But RIQ DRS, I mean, it's pretty much the same edge. I mean, no changes whatsoever. Some of the Indonesian teams, they actually changed the spot. DRS actually taking the second spot, and the Boom Esports, they will be taking the third one. So this is the first page. After this, we might be having a look on the second one and on the third one as well, because Edge is the overall standings, and we are having 3 groups, so 3 pages of the overall standings as well.
That is true. I mean, the only real change there is actually just Flash coming up, and just DRS jumping to the second position. Flash, they are coming up to 5th position now thanks to those 10 points, and T2K have also managed to come up to 9th position. That's a major jump with the addition of 21 points into this one. Anyway, SKYFORCE in 10th position, VOIN in 11th, now pushed down. BTR in 12th position. HKG up to 13th. Good game for them as well. WARGAYE 14th position. Team Secret 15. AMINZ Esports down to 16. As Phoenix Rise, they are on 17th position. Team 2K Esports, they're on 17 points and 18th position.
Yeah, that's just the second page, and after this, we will be having a look on the third page, and the team is struggling right there. And if I'm not wrong, we can see a lot of teams from Group Red. Of course, we can see Arena, Young and Galacticos, Team PANDUM, HORAA, Esports, Glue, Alter Ego, The Xaviers, Alpha Gaming, Burmese Goals. All of these teams, they are actually in Group Red. I mean, it's just a 1 match for them. So let's see how they are going to play. But Burmese Goals and Team Alpha Gaming, they're not having any sort of points whatsoever. But still, they do have 5 more matches remaining. Edge. Let's just see how they're going to perform today. But Young on Galacticons, man, I have to say, like, you can see they're not playing today. But Edge, they were able to only capitalize 8 points in 6 matches. So Young on Galacticons, that's a huge blunder yesterday they did in the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of unfortunate for them. They didn't really have a good day yesterday, but we'll see if they can have a better day tomorrow coming in. At the moment, overall MVP, it is still going to be Farron on the side of RRQ. Unfortunately, this game didn't really do anything because they were eliminated pretty early. And Frag sitting on the second position. Boom Mall he's been one of the contenders for sure. I am on the side of 52, and Godless. I mean, he was dominant in this game as well. Now in 5th position on the overall MVP. As we take a look at the giveaway winner, well, congratulations. And well, maybe we don't see the name, but you definitely see the character ID there on your screen. So whoever it is with that character ID, congratulations. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we have 6 Royal Passes to be given away. Today, we're done with 1. That's because we're done with 1 match. So every match will be giving away 1 Royal Pass, and the winner will be selected at random. Well, all you need to do to enter the giveaway is type in exclamation giveaway in the live chat to get the giveaway link, and then just follow the steps that are on your screen. Make sure to enter your real name and character ID a little cautiously, but apart from that, everything else is pretty easy. You just have to answer a question, and you will be, entering the giveaway and have a chance to get a free royal pass for yourself.
Yeah, that's the case scenario right now, and these are the fan favorite teams. We did talk about them, and they are just going havoc. And Edge, we are done and dusted with the first match, and after this, we will be starting off strong on the map of Wrangle. And you know, and I know, and the audience do know that which fight we are always looking forward to. It's just Yasnaya, 2 teams. 8 players coming in the fight, and let's see, maybe team. It's time. It's the time for Team HORAA Esports to shine finally.
We'll wait and see if that is going to be the case. Basic map, once again, we've seen a lot of these teams go textbook here, especially in playoffs, right? They don't really do a lot. But once again, guys, if any of these teams or any of your favorite teams, you feel like is having a tough time, well, you guys really, are in luck here. You have a chance to actually help them qualify to the grand finals. I mean, we have 2 slots for fan favorite teams, so all you guys need to do is get into the chat, type in hashtag your favorite team's team tag, and well, get to work. You guys vote in. The votes will be counted up, and if your team is the fan favorite team or the top 2 fan favorite teams, well, they will go to the grand finals. And well, it doesn't really matter how many points they have anymore on the overall standing. So this is a great thing for any of the teams that is kind of struggling but have enough fans out there. So yeah, we'll see how that one turns out towards the end.
Yeah, that is the case, and let's see how it's going to turn out in the end. That is going to be the case scenario, and let's just have a look on the performer team by the map, and it's going to be Wrangles, 4Tribes, 313 Esports, and RIQ, 2 of the Pakistani teams. They did dominate yesterday on the map of Wrangle. I mean, unfortunately, we cannot see Team 4Tribes playing today because they are in Group Green. We will be witnessing Group Blue versus Group Red today. So tomorrow, Group Red and Group Green, they will be fighting up all together.
That is right. Today we will only be witnessing RIQ amongst those 3, but tomorrow we'll definitely be watching more as we now head down to Erangel, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if there's gonna be a difference of plays. Let's see if there's gonna be another team coming out on top, or will we be looking at repeated winners from day 1 and day 2 as we take a flight. We are heading towards no reply. Okay, this is good. This is once again decent, flight path, keeping it exciting for us. And if the circle now leans towards Stalber, Kameshi towards the up north area, I mean, it's gonna be a run for all of these teams. All of these, it's gonna be a lot of fights happening towards the Rozak, Yasnaya shooting range. If the circle actually does go towards that area, if not, maybe if it goes towards military base, it's still gonna be pretty chaotic because of the bridge camps that could be coming into place. Not going to be easy to make it to the main island or come back to the military base if the circle leans towards it. So there's a lot happening, and you can see 2 teams actually. I believe DRS and RIQ, both of them, and along with Alter Ego, all of these teams planning, I believe, to drop at military base.
Yeah, that's the case, and we can see Yasnaya. It's really, really far away, and look at the zone. That's just some meta coming out there, and I feel like this is not looking good for the teams, because majority of the teams, they will be out of the zone, so it's better for them to come up into the zone and take the spot. But I mean, Edge, it's not going to be easy, right? I mean, teams, the gatekeeping scenario and everything, it's going to be happening because it's Asia Battle Chapter 3 for you all, and this is a Wrangle. You can see top 3 players, Frag, Rage, I mean, and the player of Yamels, I mean, player of 52 ESP, gonna be joining here as well. Edge, let's just see which team is coming up top, but we can see DRS coming in. There's the 4v4 fight, and let's see which team coming up and reigning supreme. But these 4v4 fights, it has been initiated. It's a Wrangle for you all.
And once again, keep in mind, no recalls here, so anyone going down will not be coming back up anytime soon. And Alter Ego is already losing players. That is the unfortunate start for them. We thought they're probably going towards military base, but that wasn't the case. They're actually going towards Milta Power, and Noah Pnoy will be, in control of Skyforce at the moment. RQ, they've lost Farron. The MVP is gone with no impact into the game whatsoever. They might lose more. Lapper is also bleeding as DRS barely survives, but they are going to be going in to go for that fight against RQ. More players there. 10-4 is isolated, which means Pragos and Lever are going to be together. But for how long? That is the question. They're going to be facing the likes of players of DRS. They got to be really cautious here. That amazing sound that I mean, coming out from the AUG is absolutely beautiful to watch. The P Bison coming in. Will not be doing any damage at the moment, but RIQ. Lepa hits the deck yet again. Prangos trying his best to maybe survive.
Yep. And we can see RQ coming up close personal. That was an amazing shot with that AUG, but Pragos is going to be feeling the rat, and Genforce being the sole one survivor. They lost a lot of players, and I mean, with a lot of, I'm talking about actually 3 players that gone and dusted. The Xaviers, they're surviving with 3. And Alter Ego, we can see Rosemary going to be joining the squad as well, and we can see T2K Esports. Alright, they are going with the 4v4, and there's one more player going down. Rosemary, amazing shot coming in with the help of QBZ. And I guess T2K Esports, they did match together one chicken in there, but they're going to be feeling the wrath of Alter Egos now.
Alter Egos. I actually thought they did lose a player there, but that wasn't the case. They didn't, unfortunately. But the other teams, that is, of course, fortunate for Alter Egos. 3 eliminations for them. T Xavier as well. I mean, good start coming in. TDK have already lost almost everyone. BTR have already been eliminated. They're almost. APG and Burmese Girls once again not joining the party. Now, this is getting a little scary, because in terms of points, they will still have to catch up to these teams in Group Red. They will have played 2 less games when compared to other teams, so they are losing their opportunities and chances to make it to the top 16. Rosemary almost did get taken down there. Igneous runs out of bullets. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure Rosemary would have been taken down. Oh boy. Alter Ego areas with 3 eliminations, but they're still in a scary spot. I'm pretty sure Igneous has now given away his position, so Alter Ego, they might be looking to go for this play. QBZ and Mini 14 in Amstel's hand is holding on to his ground. They're probably going to be regrouping and maybe trying to take down T2K to go for that elimination. There's only 1 player standing, Rosemary and Amstel. They don't have any utilities, I believe. No heals coming in just yet from any of those players.
I mean, that's the case in there now, and DRS, they are pushing forward with the fearless mindset we always see from the side of DRS, and the players is insane. But Killer Whitey is gone. It's not looking good for the start, right? But there's one more team going to be joining the proximity, and it's going to be Team PANDUM. So, this is not a 4v4. It's going to be a 4v3, but T2K Esports, they're gone because Team Alter Ego, they made sure you actually eliminate the single Solomon standing player as well, Edge. So T2K Esports, the start for them, it's horrendous. But we can see the new player, he's also got Team PANDUM from the backends. Oh no, the third party. I mean, it's not the third party, but the sneaky points they are capturing. And DRS Gaming, they're surviving with 2. What do you think, Edge? Can they actually survive the wrath and the fearless mindset of Team PANDUM now?
I mean, they definitely have the potential to do so. But Team PANDUM, the man advantage, they can absolutely wreck the side of DRS if they want to. It's not going to be easy. DP in the hand though of Tamang, and Lonely, the only other player standing on the side of DRS. What does he have? Let's see. I believe an S12 probably is on the cards here at the moment. The fight that everyone's waiting for. Flash and HORAA. We'll not take a look at that, unfortunately, just yet. I mean, I believe HORAA did lose a player there in the meanwhile. Flash is on top at the moment. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, it's not over yet. Flash is leading that fight for now. As we take a look at the side of the Xavier towards Pochinki, no one else is even close in the vicinity, so I think they should be having a free time at the moment, going for the loot, getting themselves into better positions. They're probably going to be waiting it out for stage 2, stage 3 circle to come into play. Teams will be rotating, so they might be catching someone off guard and getting those additional elimination points.
Exactly, and I mean, esports, in the previous match, it wasn't the best run for them, but I mean, esports right now, they're having 0 elimination, no points whatsoever, and wanted through Carbro. I mean, everyone, they're actually amazing players, but it's all about the consistency and the patience they're going to be showing. I mean, esports, we see some of the rush gameplay coming in, and some extra aggression, I'd say. If they're going to control that, maybe they can be actually taking this chicken dinner. It's all about the patience, right? But we can see Edge, 3 of the teams, they're gone.
Yeah, I mean, Alpha Gaming and Burmese Girls unfortunately didn't even show up. But TDK, the one team that I was not expecting to be eliminated pretty early into the game, because of the fact that they just got a chicken dinner. Come on. I don't know what's the scene with the players that actually, the teams that get eliminated pretty early after getting a chicken dinner. Like, this is happening again and again and again and again. We've seen it happen with a lot of teams. They get a chicken dinner, and the next match, they're the first ones to get eliminated. TTK, they're falling to that same curse. Well, 9-minute market,
Yeah.
15 teams still alive, 50 players still here.
Absolutely. ASIT esports, they're not able to find any sort of connection or maybe elimination point Edge. I mean, we can see 15 of the teams still surviving and 50 players in the spot, and maybe there's a lot of teams coming out strong. And this is actually Team E Arena into the outskirts region, and I guess ASIT esports can actually pick up that fight anytime soon. Team HKG is also close, and Team PANDUM is also close. So Edge, there are a cluster of team here.
Cluster of teams indeed. And look at the arena. Look at that train. Look at that train in the in those vehicles there. But anyway, they are gonna be alive at the moment. They will not be you know, worried about their situation. No elimination points though, but they have 4 players standing. The arena, nothing any fights pretty early into the game. HKG on the other hand, they've already lost 1 player. They gotta be careful. Bye. He's gone. And looks like the other players are also going to be targeted here, especially with the side of Xavier. PANDUM also might join the party, so the third party is going to be coming into play anytime soon. Sandwich is what SKZ is hoping not to be. I should not have said sandwich. Now I'm a little hungry at the moment. Oof. This is why we talk about, you know, refueling snacks and everything, so that we do not, you know, have to move, because no one wants to miss such action.
Yep. And the Xaviers, they were able to find 4 good elimination points, which is good. And we can see they're going to be going for the smokes, but no, the player there, the shots are coming on them. And actually, it's Team HKG from the backends taking those shots. This is not looking good for this particular team. They're going to be really cautious, Edge, because even a slight delay in the decision could be the fate of the teams. Team SKYFORCE versus Team PANDUM. There's one more team, Ultra Ego, they're really close into the proximity. So there's a lot of teams in the rotation clashes. Gorilla 79, I guess he is disconnected and he is gone.
The MVP for the side, unfortunately, will not be alive to, you know, do something spectacular this time. It's a pretty early elimination as well. I mean, you can see him getting taken down. We've also seen you know, DRS losing their players at the start, important ones as well. 2K have lost a player. HORAA Esports and Flash, this fight is being prolonged at the moment. Team Flash clearly have the upper hand. 2 players standing for the side of HORAA. Make it 1 now. Jigo's the only one standing, and Team Flash, this is a repeat of history. They're on top with 3 eliminations already. In the meanwhile, AMINZ Esports, they get eliminated on 15th position with no elimination points, unfortunately, as Jiggle HORAA is the only one standing. Can he pull off a 1v4? This will be a miracle of a play if he actually pulls it off. But that grenade is enough. HORAA Esports, another disappointing start for them. But Team Flash, they're gonna be so happy with this as they once again show their domination over this Nepali team. And we've talked about it, right? It's a 3:1 ratio. And Team Flash, they're the ones coming out on top again and again and again. HORAA Esports were the ones that did win the fight against each other last time. But this time, Flash, they will equal it out.
They will, absolutely. They're going to be doing it. E-Arena was super excited to see the performance coming in today as well. And Team E-Arena, they are delivering to the fans and for us as well. But we can see Team SKYFORCE, they lost one into the rotation clashes, which wasn't the great scenario coming up for them, for that team. But SKYFORCE, Team PANDUM, a mid-range fight. It's going to be a 3v4. Team PANDUM, they are surviving with 4 of the players. No, actually, they are also surviving with 3 edge. So Team PANDUM, this is not looking good. And there's one more team gonna be joining. You can see Team E-Arena, 10k. He knows where the player are. He's going to analyze the whole battlefield. And like I said, it's all about those cautious plays. It's all about on the IGLs, how they're going to rotate the team and finding those better compounds for these teams.
SKYFORCE, can they get few points here in this area? They're out in the open. I mean, I don't know if he's just standing outside. He's just standing out nowhere. He can get taken down in the blink of a knife. Anyone spots him out, he's done. He's dead meat. You won't even be able to go for that revival onto him. That's how bad of a position he's in right now. But I really like the bold move coming in. He's not scared to take the fights from either of the direction. At the moment, shelter is where we are headed towards, as farm will be out of the zone. Stage 4 coming into play in the next 45 seconds. Team 2K Esports, they'll be on the move. They've already lost 1 player. They will be looking to get more points before they get taken down here on the map of rank.
Yes, exactly, and we can see the chaos coming in. You can feel the Zen 416 just reigning supreme throughout the whole map, and it is just insane. 2K Esports, they're going for the smokes, and 3 of the players are still just barely surviving in that sniper tower, and you can see those M416 just reigning supreme, man. How they are exactly surviving there, it's a question to ask to the players right there. But SID Esports, 1 elimination, that's all they are working with. 4 of the players are surviving, but how many eliminations they can actually pull it off before getting elimination, or maybe before getting that chicken there. Let's just say SID Esports, they are going for the loot. He's having cover. K2 is going back to the cover as well. But I can see SID Esports was also going to get covered by 1 more team, but the Xaviers are on our screens now.
4 players standing, 4 eliminations already in their favor. Can they get more? That is the question, as the grenades are going to be coming into play as well. SKT is here, DRS is here, SKYFORCE is here. I mean, all these teams are going to be forming a cluster, and they could be breaking out. This could be turning out to be deadly, as there is a grenade fight happening. Player 25 utilizing all his grenades to take down Sancho here on the side of SKYFORCE. I mean, he's been a deadly player as well, along with Godless. Godless, unfortunately, have already been taken out. And now Sancho has a lot to do. But Hope, with a beautiful grenade, crushing the hopes on the side of Sancho there. The Xavier with 5th elimination. SKYFORCE now down to 2.
Absolutely, and now we can see the fights happening over there. The Saviors with that HORAA car, and I guess they will be finding the zone advantage without any further ado. And we can see Team RQ on the other hand, Genforce being the soulman standing, and he will be feeling the wrath of the enemy team, and it's going to be the Saviors. They are rocking in, they're coming in, but no, that knockout on the Saviors. This is not looking good. We are down to the 4th zone and still surviving in the 11 teams. Man, oh man, this is the match we wanted to see, and this is the chaos we wanted to see, and there we have it. 1 more team eliminated, down and dusted.
Another team gone. DRS out in position number 11 as well. 70-minute market stage for circle coming into play. 33 players still in the circle. ASI 8 Esports with 4 players standing. They don't have a lot of eliminations to show, but SKYFORCE trying to take them down, trying to put some pressure. But there are also other teams coming in. PANDUM's there as well. We do have the side of HKG might be the ones joining the fight. But SKYFORCE, with just one elimination, they have to be cautious if they want to take this fight. They need to make sure that they don't get taken out this early into the game, especially with no eliminations here. Milta Power, Milta, that is where, Milta actually, not Milta Power anymore. We have already gotten out of that situation. K2 will be dropping Joker. I don't know how that happened, but Joker was pretty healthy. But unfortunately, he's going to be the one getting taken out immediately in ASI 8. Well, Crypto just ran across a player there, and I believe Iron might be able to get that revival just in the nick of time. Or maybe not. He's going to get taken out, unfortunately.
SID Esports, and let's just have a look on the zone card. And the zone is not taking that much of a hard shift, but a little bit of hard shift to the northern side. And we can see Team Flash being very centered in the map, and especially Bose. He's just in the dead center of the zone right now. He is just enjoying it. So the IGL, they are working all together, and we can see SID Esports, Team SKYFORCE, the Xavier's, Team Ultra Ego, they're out of the zone, so they need to capitalize the zone, or else this is not looking good for the team.
At the moment, patience from all three Guerreros. You can see Rosemary with 4 eliminations already in his favor. SKYFORCE, they will be trying to take down players outside of SKZ, and they will be successful to do so. There will be an elimination coming up. We're down to top 9. SKYFORCE on the verge of getting eliminated as well, as Underdogs is down. There's only one more player standing on the side of SKYFORCE. It's 24 yet again in a situation like this, in a 1v everyone situation. Xavier might not be able to, find him at the moment. But SKYFORCE, I don't think that Revival will be coming in as well, because the play zone will be taking him down. There you have it. Arnav, he's going to get taken out. SKYFORCE down to one last surviving player.
They're surviving with one single match standing, but Ultra Ego, after joining with Moana, Rosemary, they are actually feeling wrath, and now they are pushing with a fearless mindset. Maybe Ultra Ego can pull this chicken dinner off. It's all about the consistency. It's all about the IGL, how they're going to rotate the team. And I know that Rosemary will do a better job. But Team BLUG Esports, still, we can see those M416 just win supreme in the map. And there we have a Team PANDUM. It is actually on SKYFORCE. And SKYFORCE, they got and eliminated with a single man standing.
Team PANDUM, on the other hand, now taking a flight to get the arena. Gotta be careful, because Brank is the only one standing, and not for long. As we speak, Turnic puts the screws to them and takes him down. E-Arena gone in position number 8. Thanks to a bit of support coming in from Xavier, but E-Arena are going to be happy with this. 4 eliminations for them, and they only have 1 player standing, and it's Turnic. Moment is bleeding, and I don't think he can actually go for the revival here. Xavier bombarding the players with the shotguns, with the grenades, with the smokes. Will take down E-Arena in position number 7. With 4 eliminations, this is not a great game for them, but they'll be happy with the start that they had. At least 2 decent games coming into this in terms of elimination points. As we now have top 16, 21 players coming in. BLUG with 4 players standing, but they don't have any eliminations to work with.
Yeah, they don't have the eliminations to work with right now, but it's all about the mindset. And they are pushing an ASID Esports and Team Blue. They're surviving right now. They're in the zone, so they're having the advantage. But Team Blue, they're not having any eliminations to work with. So they will try to gather those elimination points, or else maybe it's not looking good for them. SID Esports, on the other hand, they also do have a little bit eliminations. 3, that's all. But 3 of the players, Crypto, K2, and Pritham, we know that these all players, they are just the kings. And let's see, SID Esports, can you guys actually pull this chicken dinner off for Pakistan? But the zone, I guess it's a hard shift. It's a hard shift, Edge. SID Esports and Team Blue out of the zone already.
The zone is going to be coming into play, and they're going to be pushing out. Everyone's got to be pushing out now. They got to be really, really careful. Flash with 4 players standing, ASI with 3, 2K with 3 as well, Xavier with 3, Ultra Ego with 4, BLUG with 4. So a lot of these teams are still surviving with a lot of the players. So there's a really good chance that any of these teams can still be the ones coming out on top. Who is going to be the one team that will be maintaining their, all 4 players standing? Who will be the one coming out on top in terms of manpower? That is the question we all have in our head at the moment, as the stage 6 circle will be coming into play in the next few seconds. The rotations are going to be coming in strong. Karpur really tagged up, and they have to be careful. Glue, they've already lost a player. Punk, unfortunately. Vika gets the domination on the side of Flash, and Bell, they are once again looking like the favorites, as they have 6 eliminations already here. they might be the ones coming out on top and getting chicken dinner into this one as well.
Absolutely, Team Blue. Now it's a moment to come up into the zone, but there's actually Team Flash doing that gatekeeping scenario. The Xavier's hope, it's there. They're coming into the fight, and I guess the Xavier, this is not good for them. They're out of the zone. They're in the squad house, and why they did not capitalize the zone in the start already? They're still, and I guess they're stuck in the Xavier. They are gone. That is a huge blunder coming in, and I guess the gatekeeping scenario, it was indeed really bad for them. And the Xaviers, they are gone, and that's the Team Blue. They're pushing in. Matic is down, and Carbu is going for the revival.
Immediately, just like that, we're down to top 5 teams. BLUG on the verge of getting admitted as well, but Carbu going for the revival, as you said. Will be happy to bring the player back up to their feet. 2K have lost a player in the meanwhile. They'll be down to 2 players. Flash bleeding. Also, it's another team that are up with 4 players and now on the verge of eliminating Team Flash, who had 4 players, only have 2 now, making 1 as top, the only one standing. The number of players against him is insane, and he's gonna be overwhelmed as he will get taken down. Team Flash with 4 players standing, and then, I blinked twice and the entire team is gone.
Yep, the entirety of the team is gone, and this is not looking good for them. And SID Esports, they are surviving with 3, as we saw. They did not lose any player, and they are holding the spot slowly and steadily. Now, SID Esports, can they actually pick this chicken off? Because into the previous one, they weren't able to, so they're hungry. They're hungry for the chicken. But now, we can see Ultra Ego. Man, Rosemary, kudos to that player, kudos to that IGL. With all the fights happen, Ultra Ego, they survived. And they were actually between a lot of teams. They were into the center of the zone. They were enjoying the zonal advantage. But Edge, it's all about the patience. And now the patience is just reigning supreme. Ultra Ego, let's see what they will be doing. Or maybe they're coming with that aggressive approach and taking this fight against these players. The SIDs were surviving with 3, Blue surviving with 2, and Team 2K Esports surviving with 1.
Ultra Egos probably are going to be the ones looking like the favorites in terms of manpower. Especially with the manpower. ASI8. Good game for them, once again. You gotta admit, 2K, they are gonna be eliminated. With just 1 player standing, it was inevitable kind of situation. So yeah, it is what it is. And stage 7 coming into play now in the next 30 seconds. So these rotations are going to be coming in handy yet again. ASI8, BLUG, Ultra Ego Aries, the 3 teams surviving, 2 Indonesian, 1 Pakistani team. Once again, ASI8, they've been so good. Phase 2, the consistency is so real coming up. And Ultra Ego Aries with the addition of Rosemary. We were talking about this. Game 1 wasn't so good, but game 2, well, turning out to be a great one, a very good one indeed.
Yeah, exactly. And Team Ultra Ego, they're looking amazing today. After Rosemary and Moana going to be joining the squad, we know that they are playing amazing. But 10 eliminations they're having as well. And Rosemary, man, 6 eliminations solo. He's the best IGL and the best fragger maybe as well as now. Oh, Moana going to be fighting 1 more. And Team ASI Esports, that's a huge blunder. They wanted coming into the zone, but I guess Team Ultra Ego Aries, they eliminated the team. And they're gone. They're gone as Team Blue is being the Solomon server. Solomon team. And I guess they're also going to get down on their knees, like Blue Esports. Oh no. Ultra Ego, they might actually pull it off.
They are going to be the one coming out on top. It's all up to Glumatic, but he will manage to get 1 down before going out of the picture. It's going to be Ultra Ego Aries with the addition of Rosemary, with the old gang teaming up yet again. It is Ultra Ego with immense number of eliminations, with immense confidence, with the winner chicken dinner.
Great performance indeed, and this is the Ultra Ego we know. This is the Ultra Ego Rosemary, we know exactly. And there we have it. What an amazing match it was, and we witnessed a pure domination coming in from the side of AE. Let's see into the upcoming Miramar how they're going to perform. But Edge, we are done and dusted in the second match.
Great game once again. Erangel turned out to be an amazing matchup. Here's the thing. This is the oldest map in the book, and well, it never ever disappoints us. Right, that is why we love it. That is why we love to watch it. And taking a look at the match highlights gives you an understanding of how things went down here. You can see, the first fight, RIQ, they were kind of struggling. The fight between Flash and HORAA, it didn't happen for a while, but when it did, it was Flash once again coming out on top. Unfortunately for Team HORAA Esports, that was another disastrous of a game. But they will not be, that disheartened, I'm pretty sure. I mean, there were situations where they did come out on top, so we will wait and watch how things turn out in the later games. But HKG taking on DRS then. Both teams getting eliminated here. You can see E-Arena, they were caught out in the blue, and Team PANDUM as well as E-Arena. Both of them were taken on by Xavier. Both of them, both of these teams, they were just bombarded with the players on the side of Xavier. They were unfazed and they did come out on top. Flash here, I don't really understand what happened, but all of a sudden they just went down in the blink of an eye, as I said. But Alter Ego, they managed to make sure that their man advantage was there till the end. They took down ASI 8, then they took that extra fight. Yes, Glumatic did try to go for that 1v4. He did manage to get a point, extra point before going down, but it was just not enough. It was Alter Ego, the one team that was unfazed since the start. 3 elimination for Amzol, 6 for Rosemary, 6 for Mohana, and Rin, well, he has none, unfortunately, but he did deal 372 damage, and ridiculous amount of damage coming in from Rosemary, by the way. That vacation looks like it is helping him.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's have a look on the team's chats. I mean, Rosemary and Moana, they will be taking 6-6 elimination simultaneously, and Alter Ego, I mean, there's one more. Masal, he will be taking 3 more. So Edge, amazing performance in 15 elimination, a dominance and domination on the map of Wrangle, and they were the kings coming and reigning supreme. What an amazing performance it was indeed. But can we see any players joining in for us of Alter Egos in the overall MVP? That is the question. And Rosemary is the MVP, I guess, of this match. No doubt in that.
Could be. I think he's one of the contenders, but I also think there are other players who have also may have dealt damage. No, not this game. It is Rosemary coming in from the side of Alter Ego. Ares, 6 eliminations, 1008 damage dealt. No assists whatsoever. 26 minutes of survival time, 6 seconds, 5 knocks, and 300 heal. And coming in with the damage distribution, I mean, he did not land a single headshot, unfortunately, but 66.67 body percentage, 33.33 on towards the lower half of the body. Well, great start for the day for the side, of course. Rondo didn't turn out to be so well. I believe 3 eliminations all they had. But coming into this one with the chicken run as well, they must be feeling really confident moving on to the next Miramar.
Exactly, and I did say that he might be the MVP, and he is the MVP. And let's have a look to the top 4 players into the upcoming one. Moana going to be joining the spot as well, and 2 of the players of Alter Ego. We can see E-Arena and the Xavier's going to be joining the spot as well with 4 and 4 eliminations simultaneously. So good performance. These are the top 4 players, and in match number 2 itself.
Great start for E-Arena as well, you gotta admit. I mean, Turnic stepping up that way. He's been in the top 4 twice now in 2 games. I mean, it doesn't really matter how much I talk about that player on the side of Xavier. He has been there since phase 1. He has been the top damage dealer for the side. So yeah, we'll take a look at them for sure, as they are going to be one of the teams to watch along with ASI 8, Team Flash, and definitely Alter Ego Ares. They had to be there. 15 eliminations, along with the 10 points thanks to the chicken dinner. So that's 25 points. They're coming in, and they're coming in strong.
Exactly, that is the case right now, and these are the teams to watch out into the upcoming one. As we discussed, Alter Ego, Team Flash, Team SIDs was the Saviors. Amazing performance it was into the previous one, and this is why they are the teams to watch out from the other teams as well. I mean, the enemies and opponent teams, you gotta make sure that these 4 teams, if you guys are taking and picking a fight against all these 4 players, you gotta be cautious and careful. But the match summary: 58 total elimination, 3 grenade elimination, 1 vehicle elimination, and Rally gonna be joining with the longest elimination. Indeed. So that's just typical and basic match summary. We always do have a brief about it. Edge, but 2 airdrops were looted itself. I mean, the players are actually going for those drops as well, which is really good to see. But we are done and dusted with this one as well. And Miramar, super duper excited to see. Can we see those fights coming in and those actually intense battle coming in?
Yeah, I mean Miramar once again, the two teams that are really good on the map of Miramar every single time. The consistency was shown by Flash and DRS. So I'm probably going to be looking at them, but take a look at the match standings before that. As AE, Alter Ego Ares, that is, will be the ones coming out on top with 25 points unmatched. Xavier, second best with 11. Flash on 10. ASI 8 on 9. 2K Esports on 8 points as well. BLUG, unfortunately, no elimination points to show for, but 6 position placement points push them up to 7, along with PANDUM. Arena on 5 points. 3 points for DRS. 2 points for SKYFORCE, Hong Kong team. RIQ, just 1 point before they went out. And the teams at the bottom, BTR, T2K, AMINZ, HORAA Esports, all these teams, well, they are going to be going out with no points into this one. Alpha Gaming and Burmese Girls, since they didn't show up, they will also have 0 points.
Yeah, that's the case. And let's see into the overall standings where Alter Ego is having the spot, because 25 points is not a small number. And Alter Ego, I am surprised to see they did not join the first page itself, but they are in the second page for sure. But RRQ, DS, Boom Esports, they are on the first page. I mean, no changes so far. And Team 52 is going to be joining the spot with the sixth position, which is good. But Edge, Alter Ego, I guess they are on the 12th or 15th position on the second page. I'm not sure, but that could be the case, I guess.
Definitely going to be something to worry about for the side of RIQ as well. I mean, 72 points in the first day. And first 2 games here in day number 2, just 5 points. That is a little, problematic if you ask me. It is turning out to be a bad day for them at the moment. And TDK, they're down to 43 points now. No points into this one. Unfortunately, they were pushed down from 9th to 10th position. VOIN will be in the 42nd position. HKG on 42 points. I'm sorry, not 42nd position, 11th position, that is. HKG on 12th position with 36 points, 34 points for BTR. WARGAYE, they're down to 14th position now. Team Secret on 15th. AMINZ up to 16th, but no points in this one, which is unfortunate. Alter Ego, major jump from 3 points to 28, thanks to those 25 beautiful points coming into this one. Phoenix Rise, that is, on 18th position now. As we take a look at the last page of the overall standings, we will see, once again, as you said, most of the teams are going to be here from the side of Group Red, because they are only here. They've only played 2 matches. 2K, you can see 25 points, 15 points for Pandum, Arena 14, 13 for Xavier, BLUG on 12. Young Galacticos, the only group from Group Green, unfortunately, here as well, the last page, in 24th position. HORAA Esports, on the other hand, 7 points for them. APG, Burmese Girls, unfortunately, didn't even show up yet.
I mean, yeah. They did not join in, which is not good for them, especially for the teams and for the players. They're not showing it in the upcoming matches, Edge. There's a highly possibility that they won't be able to make a comeback into the upcoming one, because limited matches, limited days, as we're done and dusted with the second one. We'll be looking at the third one as well, but let's just see the overall MVP, because okay, our friend, he's just there, he's just sticking with the spot and he's just not leaving it, because K2 from the backends, we can see he is also looking into the shadows, but the top 1 player, he's having 20 elimination and 11 knockouts. I mean, great number. Frag, Win, Maul, I mean, all of them, they are just going berserk the lobby and making a havoc throughout the whole lobby, and taking those elimination and frags. But S8, K2, Frag, Team Flash, Win, Maul, amazing performance it was into the previous one. But let's just see in the map of Miramar, can they actually pull the chicken dinner off, and can they actually pull the chicken dinner off with the team. But congratulations on winning the giveaway. Edge, would you like to tell the audience, because there's a giveaway going in the chat maybe?
Yeah, once again, congratulations to the winner with the character ID that is showing up on your screens. And well, tough luck for anyone that didn't win. But once again, if you guys are wondering how to enter the giveaway, all you need to do is type in !giveaway in the live chat to get the giveaway link. And from there on forward, you will be directed to another page where you will have to answer a question. And after that, enter your real name and your character ID of PUBG Mobile. And and then wait for the next game to be done with. And we will be, announcing another winner. So that's 1 winner per game. So that's 6 a day. We're done with 2, which means we have 4 more winners and also 4 more games left here in Inferno. Miramar comes in, and then the cycle
Yeah.
repeats itself. Rondo, Erangel, and Miramar. And gotta say, with the addition of Group Red, things are already looking spicy and interesting.
Yeah, and you're wearing a cap today, so I mean, you're looking like Ash Ketchum from Pokemon. I mean, he also wears the cap like the same way. Yeah, I mean, the style copied right there, but Edge, I mean, cap and new look, new day, new
No, no,
matches
no.
itself, and he.
All I'm saying is the only reason I'm wearing the cap right now is because I'm having a bad head. I do not understand what to do with my hair. And here's the best thing: when you do not know what to wear a jacket. When you do not know what to do with your head, wear a cap. It's as simple as that. So I'm just following that method at the moment.
Yeah, let me ask your audience, guys, what do you think? What should Edge do with a hair care routine? And I feel like the best. You don't do that. The chat will troll you for sure. And I know the answer chat gonna be giving it. Just shave your head. That's the best case
Shave
of
your head.
scenario you can
I
do.
know. Figured that as well. I was like, yeah, bad thing to ask the chat.
So go and troll him, chat. I mean, Edge, you're doomed by chat now. But we are done with the match, and let's see into the upcoming one, which is going to be Miramar. Which team you're looking forward to and taking that winner with the chicken dinner? But I mean, we're going to be coming back to you soon. But let's just tell the chat that there's a giveaway going into the comment section, and all you have to do is just type !giveaway, and then there will be a link provided you in the comment section. Tap on the link, go on the website, you will be redirected on your browser. There will be an image, tap on it. You have to just answer the questions correctly and enter your real name and PUBG Mobile character ID just correctly, and there we have it, Edge. We will be having a look on the favorite team as well, and do not forget to vote for your favorite team. All you have to do is just tap a hashtag and then the team tag. For example, if you want to support Team DRS, so hashtag Team DRS tag. So hashtag DRS, and that's it. You have to send it into the comment section, and that's all. Your votes will be collected and they will show up here as well. So we'll be having a look on the map rotation as well. And my question was, which team you are looking forward to on the map of Miramar, and which team do you think will be reigning supreme and taking that winner chicken dinner?
Now we can see on the on our screens right now, winner chicken dinner performer team by map. DRS Flash, as I said, these two teams are the consistently great performers on Miramar, and their side have also gotten themselves one chicken dinner. I mean, Flash didn't get it, unfortunately, but regardless, I mean, if you put all these three teams aside, I am looking forward to all three Goeros again, because the fact that they're just jumping in and they're also going to be coming in fresh off of a victory. But if you take that away as well, if you put that aside, just that if you take away all the top teams, then I probably am looking out for HKG. I'm sticking to the boys on HKG. I have a feeling that they will step up, and they probably are going to be surprising everyone in the server. Maybe not now, maybe phase 2, maybe phase 3, but I have a feeling that it will happen, and I will stand by them until the end of chapter 3, or maybe even more. I mean, you never really know. I mean, if they once again keep on showing promising performances, I feel like HKG are gonna be my bet at the moment. Apart from the ones at top.
Yeah, I mean that. Yeah, absolutely. That could be the case scenario. Who knows? But this is Asia Battle Wars Chapter 3rd, and this is going to be Phase 2nd playoffs. And let's see which team will be taking that winner chicken dinner. Edge will be having a look on the flight path and the plain skin. That was looking absolutely cute. But the flight path on our screens now.
I really love the skins coming in as well. I mean, these teams and these players, they have, as we are going to be ending towards Impala. We're probably going to be seeing some more action towards Picados and Martin. That is one area we probably are going to be taking a look at all of these teams. And talking about all of the teams, once again, APG, BG, they are not showing up. They have unfortunately, not joined the party yet again. So this is unfortunate situation for them. But looking at the top players, we have Frag, K2, and Vin in terms of highest damage dealt. So that is something incredible, and something you need to keep an eye on for sure, as we will be heading down to Impala. The circle will be coming into play. I don't think anyone's even going to that, isolated small island towards the bottom. Prison Minas del Sur, we have Patona, and I feel like no one's going there. But I do see a lot of the teams dropping down towards Chumacera. Is it? Are all of them going there?
Yeah, that's the case, and this is going to be the first 4v4 coming in AMINZ Esports. They're coming in, and that Molly was looking so damn promise coming up with those fights, going up close personal, and the grenade, that is damn promising. Wanted, taking that a lot of damage, and this is not looking good for AMINZ Esports. From the backends, we can see he's also down. Oh no, Wanted, down to his knees. From the backends, we can see Caro will be using that M249 and reigning supreme. No, AMINZ Esports, this Pakistani team, this is feeling the wrath of Team PANDUM, and then in the nation team, they are just reigning supreme. This 4v4 fight is in the hands of Team PANDUM right now. They are going to the revival, and no such case scenario. And M249, oh no, he's also gone. That was an amazing spray, some limited bullets, and that knockout was instantly done right there. And AMINZ Esports, 2 of the men standing. It's not good for them actually. AMINZ Esports, I mean, 2 men standing and Team PANDUM, they're having 4 of the player surviving. So I guess in this fight, they are looking far better. They're looking far dominant. Team PANDUM I'm talking about especially. So it's not easy. So let's see what will happen. Now, it's all about the patience we can see. Everyone. They're just waiting for the right particular moment to strike in. And now we can see Wanted. He is also done and dusted. 2 of the players still surviving, and we can see they're going on the backends. Team PANDUM, they will push in for sure. It's in the region of Montenegro. And Team AMINZ Esports, I guess they're dealing a lot of damage. But team, okay, wait, Hulk, he's gone, and we can see a great third party happening over here. The kill has been finalized as well. AMINZ Esports, 2 men standing, and I guess they might actually get done and dusted anytime sooner. It's the game of patience, it's the game of consistency, and it's the game of raw gunpowder. These players hold that, but it's not going to be easy. Team PANDUM, they're pushing up with all the 4 players all together. UMP, submachine guns, we can see Uzis into the hands, man. This is looking strong for them. And to the audience watching out there, let me remind you one thing. If you guys are not subscribed to the channel 141 Esports, so what you guys are waiting for, go and subscribe right now and do support the channel 141 Esports, because we are really close to 40k subscribers. All we need is just 1k subscribers more. So please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button right now. And if you guys do, so we might actually have more giveaways up into the upcoming days. So go and subscribe right now. I know we can see AMINZ Esports right now. All right. I mean, we are having and diverting our attention to the other team soon enough. But this Pakistani team, they're dealing a lot of damage, and it's not looking good. And you can see Tarek, he is also having a great spot. He's going to get up with his DBS in the hands, but DRS on the other hand, we can see in the region of St. Martin. This is the fight which is budding up for sure. Alter Ego, they did manage to take that chicken into the previous one, and this chicken for Alter Ego is going to be really, important. Edge, Alter Ego, we did speculate that Team Alter Ego might actually win this one, but can they do it? It's a question.
Will they be able to come out on top? I mean, definitely that is something we all are going to be looking forward to. SKG barely almost got that frag onto Sandara 2k there. That would have been important, but yeah, as you said, meanwhile, as SKYFORCE already getting eliminated here, AMINZ have taken a lot of damage. Rosemary, they're picking up where they left again. There's only one elimination. AMINZ actually is going to get taken out. Bye-bye. On the side of SKG is gone as well. SKG not having a great time.
Yeah, they're not having and dealing the great time here, and we can see they're not in the great spot, and we can see 2k Esports. They did come in with that early engagement fight edge, And SID Esports they're not also having any sort of elimination points to work with. The shots are coming on T2K Esports. They're dealing some damage on the SID Esports, but it's not enough to gather the knockout. In 416, and he's using an AKM if I'm not wrong, and that's a legendary combination he's using right now.
That is something you usually do witness on the map of Miramar, right? I mean, these combination of weapons, they are the once again that is what separates good players from great players. It's those unique combinations that they come up with. Once again, we will be witnessing some good DMR action for sure, but will we be able to see some sniper action? That is the only question I have in my head ever since we started chapter 3. Chapter 2, we got it like a couple of times. There was a beautiful 1v2, if I'm not wrong, with an AWM. I don't really recall who that player was last time around, but I do recall the AWM coming into play, and a beautiful 1v2 as well. I believe it was someone on the side of Team Secret or something, but yeah, regardless. Hopefully, we get to see some more action here at the arena. Well, they're going to be out of action. They are gone with 3 eliminations.
Yeah, absolutely. They are gone. And now, we'll be having a look on Glue Esports. I mean, that's all. They're having 0 eliminations to work with right now. And now we can see Glue Esports. They did spot SID Esports, if I'm not wrong, and they're really close into the proximity. Let's see what's going to be happening. But the zone is also closing in 10 seconds. Edge, what do you think about Team Glue Esports? Because they're not having a great matchup today.
Sorry, did you say Glue?
Yep.
Huh. Now, talking about Glue Esports, BLUG that is. I feel like since it's still like pretty early for them, just the 3rd game coming into this phase 2. They've been, they've had a break. I think they're trying new things. Once again, we understand it's just top 16, top 18 that these teams need to worry about. I feel like, these teams are just chilling, taking a break at the moment, not really showing us everything that they have in store. Probably saving some for the grand finals, of course. That is what you need to do. And also, it is, once again, not going to be easy for any of these teams to step up, because of the fact that they've already played it off against these teams. Everyone knows how you play now. So you need to try something different, and I think that is what they're doing, and it's taking a bit of time, and I think it's okay. So I think there's still a really good chance for Glue to, come out on top on any of the 2 phases. Maybe become the champions phase 2 or maybe phase 3.
Yep. And now Team Glue. As we did talk about that, they are trying new strategies and new things. They're not having any sort of eliminations to work with. And, there are actually a lot of teams into the proximity. 13 teams remaining. And DRS Killer White, there's one more Nepali giant coming in and taking that fight. I mean, the Nepali teams, they are also popping off really strong today. Let's see how they are going to perform. But Nepali teams, man, oh man, there's one region, it's Indonesian, and the second one, it's going to be Nepal region, because all these Nepali teams, they're popping off strong.
Yeah, we have already seen T2K coming out on top. We've seen DRS perform great. Alright, ESPORTS as well. They're struggling, but we know how good they are. Hopefully, this game is going to be better than the last 2, the side of HORAA Esports. Unfortunately, last fight, I believe, last game, they were able to get 1 or maybe none, actually. I think 0 points. So those 7 were from the map of Rondo. They will definitely need more than that coming into this Miramar. Otherwise, things will be looking grim for them as the day progresses. At the moment, we will just hold on. Wait for every one of these players and teams to get a grip on the map of Miramar before they actually go for those fights. At stage 4, stage 5 circles comes in.
Yeah, exactly. That's the probable case here. And Team Pandum coming. They do have 5 good elimination, and there we go. One more team is gone from the server, and this is Team the Saviors. Team Marvel's Goals and Alpha Gaming will not be joining the matches anytime sooner, and we can see the Saviors, Team E Arena, AMINZ Esports, and Team SKYFORCE, they're done and dusted from the match. And we can see the zone right now on our screen. That was an amazing hard shift coming in. And right now, majority of the teams are into the zone, but we can see fewer of the teams out of the zone right now. Ultra Egos, Team HKG, Team 2K Esports, so they have to make a huge rotation, and then only they can come up into the zone and will be having that favorable advantage.
Teams, 42 players, 12-minute mark, stage 3 circle coming into play. HORAA lost 2 players already. No elimination point whatsoever going into this Miramar. The rotations are looking okay at the moment. I'm taking the longer route towards El Azahar. That's where they're going for a rotation towards that circle. They will be looking at the players on the side of RIQ, but I don't think anyone will be contesting them at the moment. They will be, chilling as DRS. Tamang is going to get dropped, and he might get taken out as well. BTR, they might be able to pressurize DRS. The scouter is gone. DRS now out of the zone as well. Stage 3 circle will be dealing a bit more damage than compared to others. Let's see if BTR can actually capitalize on this. Map RQ. Oh no, RQ gets one, and I believe HORAA is eliminated. Was that a self grenade or was that a misclick? I feel like that was a self grenade to deny the point. I'm not really sure. We will take a look at that next time, or maybe on the match highlights. As DRS, they will be putting the screws on the players on the side of 2K, as they will lose one. New player is the only one standing. He will go for the revival. Lonely DS is gone as well. 2 players inside of DRS now stay alive. But 8 eliminations. Once again, Miramar is their hometown, and they're looking like the absolute best. They overtake RIQ on the overall as well, by the way.
Oh, absolutely. Team BTR, 1 elimination, and Team DRS in front ends. We can see the Indonesia team and Nepali team coming up close personal, but wait, DRS, they will be finding an amazing knockout on Kent, and this is not looking good for them. Team DRS Gaming, they're having an amazing one. Lonely, he will be patching himself with the first aid, which is good, but no, Team BTR, they are coming with an amazing cover up, and he is going to run down the player. DRS Gaming, man, they lost one, and this is not looking good for them. The things and the situation are looking grim for DRS.
On the verge of elimination as well. It just isn't enough. I mean, yeah, they're on the top right now, but they would love more. It's a good game for DRS if you ask me already. This is one of elimination. Now all they need to worry about are the position placement points. If they can get maybe like 4 points in terms of position, I think that's good enough. 12 to 13 points on an average is pretty much what everyone's hoping for. As ASI 8, they will lose K2. So which means now they're down to 1 surviving player at the moment. 1 player on his feet. That's Iron. RIQ. They have eliminated the players on the side of HORAA, and now they're on the verge of eliminating the players on the side of ASI 8, as BLUG will join the fight. This third party could actually be scary, so RIQ will go for the regroup as ASI 8 are out of the picture.
They are absolutely out of the picture. Team T2K Esports, 1 more Nepali team on our screen, and 1 team has been eliminated, and which is Team TRS. We are down to our top 9 teams. Let's see what will be happening into the upcoming one, and there we go. They are losing players in the rapid basis, and this engagement has been started. Ignis is down, and can Ignis can he get revived? That is going to be the question, but the grenade is looking so damn promising, and that is just an insane grenade, and there we have it. The confirmation is coming in.
E2K this time surviving decent amount of points as well. PANDUM gone in the meanwhile. In position number 9, we're down to 25 players, 8 teams still here. DRS gone as well, so now RQ once again has a chance to surpass them on the overall. With the way things are going, they might be able to do so pretty conveniently as well. BTR on the other hand, 4 eliminations. They were looking really good, along with the RRQ. And looks like this could be a fight against RRQ next. 2 players on the side of RRQ, 4 on the side of BTR, along with Alter Ego have 4, BLUG have 4. So we're talking about BLUG as well, and I mean, this is a really good chance for them to maybe get a chicken dinner and have a better start to the day.
Yep. And Team Blue, I mean, they do have one elimination. They were able to capitalize one, and they were able to capitalize one elimination in that here and there rotation clashes. But we can see RQ, they are in a standard situation, and we can see from the backends there's one more team going to be joining the spot, and it's going to be the defending champions of Asia Battle Wars Chapter 2nd. It's going to be BIGETRON by Vitality, aka BTR. Let's see what will be the case scenario for them. At 4 eliminations, they're having man-to-man. What an amazing performance it has been today. 7 teams, 23 players. Let's see which team is coming up on top with much more elimination points in the match rankings.
BTR, they're holding on. RIQ, they were being sandwiched between BTR and Blue at the moment. Kent takes a bit of damage, takes a lot of damage actually, as a matter of fact. And well, anyone that is once again just joining the screen, I mean, we just missed out on the QR, but all you need to do is next time, oh, there you have it. Pull out your phone, scan the QR code, and you will be entering the giveaway in no time. This is much more easier, if you ask me, much more convenient, much more quick than you typing in the chat. But once again, whatever's easier for you, whatever's convenient. If you don't have your phone, if you're watching in a computer or a laptop, well, yeah, entering through the chat is probably much more easier for you. Actually, if you're watching on a mobile device as well, right? I mean, how do you wait? If you're watching on the phone, you can't really take the you can't really scan the QR code. Oh yeah, then it's much more easier in the chat, of course. Okay, that is stupidity, as we will divert our attention to the matchup. HKG. Oh, it's actually Rosemary, I'm sorry. And HKG. Both of them are gonna be going down. Unfortunate.
Absolutely. Team Blue, I mean, just one elimination point to work with, and they are not able to capitalize anything. And there we go, Leon. He is down. This is not looking good for them. And I mean, the domination today we have seen for the Team Blue Esports is not immense, because of the previous one we have seen this team just popping off more and more. But right now they're just falling short, and Leon, he's just done and dusted. This is not the Blue Esports we expected to see on day number 2 in playoff qualifiers. And Team Blue Esports, they're feeling that, and now they're going to prioritize the zone, which is a better decision in my opinion.
The decisions that these teams are taking right now are going to be coming into play for sure at the later stage of the game. You will probably be looking at the rotations coming in. You will probably be looking at the fights that are going to be breaking out in the next few minutes, because we are coming to an end here on the map of Miramar. 20-minute mark about ahead. Stage 5 circle coming into play. 6 teams, 19 players. The team, usually with the upper ground advantage, does manage to come out on top most of the times, at least 8 out of 10 times. But the teams with the manpower, I mean, that is what you're looking for with the man advantage. Let's see if they can actually stick to it. I'm talking about players on the side of T2K, Flash, and BTR. 3 teams with 4 players piece.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. And Alter Ego Aries into the previous one, that was an amazing match, taking 25 points on the map of Wrangle. And now can they repeat it again? That is going to be the question. And now we can see Team RQ, they are just getting eliminated and they are gone and dusted. Man, this is not good for Team RQ. We're down to our top 5 teams, and this match has been really fast and rapid. We started off, we landed, and then we started those fights really strong. And our Team Flash, they have only 1 elimination edge. Team Flash, they're not going for that higher pace gameplay now.
That is true. Team Flash once again in the top 5 though. That is commendable yet again. BTR, Flash, TTK, Alter Ego Ares, and GLUG. No real disadvantage for any of the teams, if you ask me. You know, it's just 3 players standing for 2 of the teams, everyone else with 4 players apiece. So there is still a chance for all of these teams to actually come out on top. No one's really at a disadvantage. With the stage 6 circle coming into play, now entering back into the zone is going to be a hassle. But a great grenade. Carbu drops one, and Glumatic might be engaging in a fight against the BTR.
Yeah, that could be the probable case, and the engagements won't stop. The spray is coming. Garbu, he was able to find good damage, but not enough to gather that knockout. Team Blue Esports, the gatekeeping scenarios have been started as well. I mean, Team BTR, they're looking forward to that team as well. I guess Team Blue Esports, this is not looking good, and the situation Team Blue Esports is in, it's looking rough. And Team Ultra Egos and Team Blue Esports surviving with 3 and 3 players. But on the other hand, we can see 3 of the teams surviving with 4. So they're having better advantage in percentage of gathering that chicken dinner. BTR, Team Flash, and Team T2K Esports, can they capitalize chicken dinner is going to be the question. And now Team BTR will be slamming into the zone. It's the 6th stage already, and look at that Flash finally coming in the fight.
Hopefully, we get to see some quick action here. Stage 6 coming into play. And as the stage 7 comes in and stage 8, circle will become smaller and smaller. And I think that's when you have these chaotic fights. And I kind of want to see a clean 4-on-4, a 3v4, or a 3-on-3 battle between these teams. What do you say?
Yep, that could be the case.
Yep, hopefully that is what we get to see. But right now, BDR closing the distance between them and GLUG. And GLUG immediately feeling the heat as well. His foreman is going to get taken. He's going to be getting 1. And GLUG on the verge of elimination. Now as Glumatic is going to be out as well. I believe Punk is the only one standing. No, it's Karbu. And he's coming in hard. He's coming in strong with the vehicle. Knocks 1 down. Takes him out. Federals is gone. BTR. Now, with 1 player down, they still have a lot of manpower here. That's 2 4 men. And Kyogo, the one standing, and Karbu, well, it's just a lot of pressure for him and too many players to take down. He cannot withstand this, and he is going to get taken out. BLUG gone in position number 5, but they will go out with 2 points.
Exactly. And now Team Flash, I mean, they are looking the pro team, the promising team, taking that winner chicken dinner, coming up close personal, going with the grenades, and I guess the grenades will connect for sure, and the grenade is looking so damn promising. This is not good. Team Flash weaker. But there we have it. You can see this Flash is coming up close and personal. There we go. Jaya is also going to Ignish, being the Olympic survivor, and he is also going. Team Flash coming on top, and tops, the revival will be easy.
Is it? Is it gonna be easy? That is the question. Also, we go Ares. They've come down to 3. It's a 3 versus 3 versus 3 now here. All of a sudden, I was talking about this, right? I mean, I told you this is gonna be anyone's game, and even now, it is still anyone's game. All 3 go now with a really good chance to actually close out a back-to-back chicken dinner. This will be amazing if they do so. But BTR, we've been waiting for them to step up ever since Chapter 2. They've kind of been on a, not on a great run. Flash, well, I mean, it doesn't really matter how much we talk about them. It's never enough. As I said, they are the champions, and they are still looking like the favorites to actually close out the chicken dinner here as well.
Indeed. And now, Team Ultra Ego is coming up close personal. Let's see what's going to be happening. Oh no, Team AE, they are really close to pick this chicken dinner off. Wanna, the damage on Team Flash. I mean, 2 of the big names, Team Flash and Team Ultra Egos, is coming into the fight. This is getting spicier.
It is definitely getting interesting. We still have to wait and watch which team will be the one coming out on top as the stage 7 circle comes into play in the next minute. It will be coming to a close. Flash out in the open, will be spotted. Ren will be the one dropping them down as Alter Ego now taking heat from the players on the side of BTR. Alter Ego will put the end to the players on the side of Flash. They're going to be taken out. It all comes down to 2 surviving players on the side of Alter Ego against 3 players on the side of BTR. Not going to be easy, but Moana might not be able to, get that revival from his teammates.
Oh man, Moana, the revival. It's going to be really important. If he is not going to revive his teammate, maybe they are gone. At this spot only, BTR, more sprays coming in. They are turning into SWAT, and there we go. He's just really loaded HP. We are down to our top two teams, and this is going to be a 3v3. And Moana, I don't think so. It's the revival will complete it there. This is not the case right now.
It definitely is not going to be coming in. Alter Ego Ares on the verge of getting eliminated here now. BTR, they understand the situation. They realize that they have the advantage and they will close the distance. And Thrin, he is going to be the first one isolated from his teammate as well, so they have to be careful. I don't think the cover fire is going to be coming in from Amzal. He's not in a good spot to work with in the first position. Thrin,
What?
will be cooking up a grenade. No grenade for Ken.
Oh man. That MK14 is just reigning supreme on automatic. And now, one more grenade going in. Moana is gone. It is going to be a 2v3 scenario, ladies and gentlemen. Team BTR versus Team Alter Ego. This is just really close. And the fights, they're looking amazing. This close range fight. It's not over yet, man. It's insane right now.
2v3. Alter Ego Ares with the disadvantage, but BTR do not count Alter Egos out yet. BTR have the upper advantage, but Alter Ego Ares, there's so good experience coming into play as well. You never really know. The momentum that they have from the previous matchup is going to be coming into play here for sure. Alter Ego Ares, Rin, using those smokes as cover as the stage 8 circle comes into play. We are looking at the last stage later on, but I think we don't need to wait till stage 9. I think this stage 8 is going to be enough, as Rin is in a very tough spot. He's trying to make some moves here on the map, but it's not going to be possible. He's going to be hearing these players using that buggies to go for a rotation, bumping cars for a second. But Rin now closing in the distance, trying to deal a bit of damage, takes a bit, and he will be in the back lanes. Now all of a sudden, Alter Ego, they're actually sandwiching the players on the side of BTR. This is scary for BTR.
It is. And everything, it's looking so silent. I mean, the grenades are here and there, but Alter Ego, they're just waiting for the right vertical moment to strike in, and there we have it. The angle this player is having, it's just insane. And I guess he has been not spotted. Kent is going down, and the equation is equalized.
2 more. That's all Alter Ego needs. Kyobo. Will he get taken down as well? He's tagged up quite a bit. Both players on Alter Ego Ares are healthier than the players on the side of BTR, so that's an advantage that they have over them. And I believe the no grenades coming into play, so the revival will be coming in thanks to the smokes deployed there. So BTR, they will have the man back up. Stage and circle coming into play, so now everyone has to come in. And here's the thing: the unfortunate situation for BTR is that Alter Ego Ares have the upper hand in terms of position, but the isolation is better.
Oh man!
We'll be able to get 2 down all of a sudden. It's a 1v1, and now Alter Ego Ares, they have an equal chance. Amzo, can he work on 2E's foreman? But the revival's coming in immediately.
Exactly, the revival is coming immediately, and there's going to be a 1v3 again because the player is going to get back up on his knees, and he has been spotted. He has been gone, and there we go. Team BTR, the defending champions, will be taking that winner in a chicken dinner.
What a game this has been. What an amazing matchup here on the map of Miramar. We got to witness some great difference of strategies here on the map of Miramar, and at the end, well, it is BTR coming up. Alter Ego on the birds. They did take us to the end where they were almost able to get a double chicken dinner there back to back. And then, I mean, Team Flash also, once again, great game. They survived till the end. Top 3 finish. Yet again, the consistency is amazing coming in from them. But once again, congratulations. BTR are going to be the ones coming out on top of the chicken dinner. Those 10 points are going to be helping them a lot on the overall.
Yeah, I mean, that is going to be a fruitful situation for the teams for sure. But let's have a look on the map highlights indeed, Edge, because BTR, from the start, they were looking way too invincible against, I mean, the fight against Team DRS Gaming, it was insane as well. And there we go, DRS, I mean, they did deal a tough damage and they deal a tough time, but BTR just reigning supreme on DRS Gaming in the end. And I mean, the grenade from the side of Rolls was amazing. Ignis, on the other hand, he also played amazing, but T2K Esports, they got eliminated way too early, if I'm not wrong.
I mean, T2K, they did survive for as long as possible, you know, coming in from them. and HKG getting taken down there by the side of all three areas. That was something that was kind of unfortunate for SKG, but all three areas they did lose the other player, the most important player, if you ask me. Rosemary did get taken down there at the moment. And we have seen days where Snape was, on point. We've seen days where Mohan is really good. We've seen days where, individual players just like Rin just stepping up. Rosemary, who stepped up last game as well. And the other player, Amzil, as well. They've had everyone's had some really good days. But at the moment, Rosemary is the one. Rosemary is a key player for them, and Rin almost clutched that one off. That was brilliant switch of weapons there towards the end, but it just wasn't enough. BTR with the man advantage, it did come out at top with 3 eliminations for Kent, 6 for 2E's Foreman. Hero on 1, Federals on 2. Amazing finish for the side of BTR.
Exactly, man. Amazing finish indeed. And these teams, this team, especially taking that winner with the chicken in their BTR. I mean, look at the elimination they are having right now. 12 elimination. It is just insane. They will be crossing the threshold of 10 elimination point hedge for sure. But BTR, congratulations on taking this one. A huge round of applause for that team. But in the upcoming one, let's just see defending champions. Can they actually win this phase second in the grand finals?
We will wait and watch what is going to be the case. As we take a look at the MVP, it is going to be 2 is 4 men on the side of BTR itself. 6 eliminations, 433 damage, 1 assist, 29 minutes and 39 seconds of survival time, 4 knocks, and 565 heal. 57.89 body shot percentage, 15.79% headshot. These are some amazing numbers coming in from him, but it's not over yet. I mean, they need to make sure they have the consistency throughout the game, throughout the day, throughout the other days as well, and the grand finals. Unfortunately, they didn't make it to the phase 1 grand finals, but here phase 2, they look they look like they will be performing better, and they might have a chance to make it to the grand finals. But this was the MVP. We will also be taking a look at the top 4 players coming up, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be someone on the side of Alter Ego. Nope, unfortunately not. It is DRS Frag, RQ Genforce, and PTR Kent, your top 4, along with 2E's Foreman, of course.
Yep, absolutely. These are the top 4 players to watch out into the upcoming match, which is going to be the map of Rondo. And let's see how these teams and players are going to perform into the match up. And the next one is going to be the repeat of the cycle. Rondo, Erangel, and Miramar back again on their feet. And let's see. I mean, these are the top 4 teams. And after this, we'll be having a look at the teams to watch out. And of course, I mean, it will be maybe BTR, RRQ, and Team Alter Ego, if I'm not wrong. Let's see. It's actually BTR, Alter Ego, Team Flash, and Team DRS. And there we have it. BTR will be taking 12 elimination and taking that winner with the chicken dinner and completing 22 points in this game. Alter Ego got eliminated on the second spot. Team Flash will be taking 5 elimination. And DRS, they got eliminated on 7th or 8th spot, if I'm not wrong, with 8 elimination.
8 eliminations, ridiculous numbers for them. As Flash, they will be coming up with 5, and DRS with 8 there as well. Anyway, these are the number of eliminations that we have in the teams to watch, of course, so keep that in mind as we now take a look at the match summary. We will be heading down to match standings and then overall standings as well. But match summary, 59 total eliminations. Unfortunately, these numbers will be a little less because of the fact that APG and Burmese Girls are not showing up from Group Red, and grenade eliminations of 3, 2 airdrops looted, 1 vehicle elimination at 9,027 healing stun. Although longest elimination, 421 meters. This is what we were talking about, right? We will get to see some really insane long-range fights, especially on the map of Miramar. But Genforce, thank you. He was the one with the longest elimination there, and that was kind of beautiful. And as we now take a look at the match standings, we will obviously see BTR on top, 22 points. The next highest is going to be Alter Ego Ares with 14. Team Flash up to 10. T2K on 8. RQ on 8 as well, along with DRS. BLUG with 5 points, along with Pandum. SKG on 3. A Arena also 3. 2K Esports with 2. SKYFORCE 1. AMINZ 1. D Xavier 1. ASI 8. HORAA. APG BG. Unfortunately, no points for them whatsoever. I mean, 2 teams didn't join, so ASI 8 and HORAA Esports, unfortunate performance. We thought maybe here they would probably get more, but HORAA, I think their overall position, once again, with only 7 points, is not looking good.
Exactly, it is not looking good. And these are the match rankings. And then, we did speculate that BTR will be taking 22 points. And there we go. These are the overall rankings on the screen. And DRS will be taking the second spot. Insane performance. And the consistency they have shown, it is just immense. Team Flash will be taking the third spot. Boom Esports, BTR, SIT Sports. Insane level of gameplay.
Insane level of gameplay indeed. QDRS, Flash, Boom, BTR, SIT, 2K, 52 Esports, 313 Esports. The names at the top there at the moment. I mean, 50 Esports and SA8, no, not SA, sorry, 313 are the only teams from Group Blue, Group Green, and Group Blue, Group Green that is still there. SKYFORCE on 46 points, 4 tries on 45, 42 points for all three. Go 42 points for VOIN as well in 13th position. SKG on 14th position at the moment. WARGAYE with 33 along with Team Secret. AMINZ Esports on 30 points, 27 points for Phoenix Rise. We have not seen them coming into play today, so we will probably be witnessing them tomorrow. But right now, 2K on 27 points, 20 points for PANDUM, BLUG on 17 for Arena, Xavier on 14, 8 for Yangon Galacticos, 7 for HORAA, as they were unable to get any points into this one as well. Alpha Gaming and Burmese Girls, they will need to step up. Especially by showing up first.
Yeah, exactly. And Team APG and Moments Goals, they're not going to be joining any sort of matches. So they're not having any sort of points in the overall standings, which is not good whatsoever. And these are the overall MVP on our screen now, because RRQ is totally dominating right now.
They have 2 players in the top 5 here. Ferran right now is the overall MVP. 21 eliminations, 11 knocks. Unfortunately, he's taken down pretty early into the games in day number 2. But day number 1, he was phenomenal. Frag still trying his best. Zeus once again on the side of Flash. Doesn't matter. He's always there day in and day out. Gen Force on the side of RQ with 17 eliminations. K2 on the side of ASI8. He's been the key player for the side of ASI8 with 16 eliminations, 16 knocks. Well, this, I believe, was the one screen that I think a lot of these audiences are going to be waiting for. Once again, congratulations to the person with that character ID in PUBG Mobile. You have won yourself another, and by that I mean the third Royal Pass for the day. Yeah, once again, for anyone wondering how to join the giveaway, all you need to do is type in !giveaway in the live chat to get the giveaway link, and then follow the instructions. It's pretty easy. Just make sure to click the link and open the web page, and then answer the questions there correctly. Enter your real name and your PUBG Mobile character ID, and then wait for the next match to be done. So don't go anywhere. Hang around, stick around, and then you will probably see if you are going to be the lucky winner.
Yeah, absolutely. That is the case now, and we are done with 3 giveaways. And if you guys are wondering how to participate in the giveaway, all you have to do is just type exclamation mark and then the giveaway into the chat section, and you'll get the link in the comment section. Then you have to tap on it, redirect on the browser, then there will be an image. Just tap on it and you have to give the answers, and then all you have to do is just type that character ID, PUBG Mobile character ID, your ID, and then your real name. That's all. Then you just participated in the giveaway. So please make sure to participate in the giveaways, because why not? You might be lucky on winning this one. So we are done and dusted with our 3 matches, and we will be heading towards our last 3 matches. But let's see, our fan favorite team, and no doubt the Nepal fans and the Pakistani fans just rain their love on 4 tribes and DRS.
That is just something we've seen, time in and time out ever since day number 1 of Phase 1 playoffs. 4 tribes, their fans are just unfazed, man. You can't really compete with their fans, but DRS, don't take them lightly as well. We've seen, last time DRS did manage to surpass 4 tribes in terms of votes here as well. So hopefully that is going to be the case yet again. Once again, for anyone wondering how you can vote for your favorite team, all you need to do is type in hashtag your favorite team's tag in the chat, and a vote will be counted against them. And there's another thing that you can do in the chat, apart from showering love for your team and cheering for them. You can type in exclamation giveaway, and then you will be given a giveaway link. All you need to do, once again, as Inferno and I already said, open the website, scroll to the giveaway post, and follow the instructions there. It's pretty easy. And then answer the question correctly, and enter your real name and PUBG Mobile character ID, your PUBG Mobile character ID once again, the one that you used to play and the one that you would love to receive the Royal Pass on if you win the giveaway. Once again, keep that in mind. Do not enter your friends or someone else's PUBG Mobile character ID. And then, well, after every match, we will be selecting one winner at random, and Royal Passes will be distributed to the winners after each match. So we're done with 3, which means half of the day is done, and 3 more games left. So 3 more of you guys will be the lucky winners of the Royal Passes. So once again, get to typing, fellas.
Absolutely. And teams to watch out into the upcoming rondo. It's going to be RRQ, Boom Esports and Team 52. Let's see which team will be taking the winner chicken dinner. And can we see these teams just reigning supreme again on the map of rondo? It's going to be the question. I mean, it's not going to be easy, but for sure, these are the 3 teams we'll be analyzing more, and we'll be looking forward to it. But Edge, it's going to be rondo, and we know is the most chaotic map on the map of in the map rotation of Asia Battle Wars chapter 3rd. Let's see what's going to be happening. But I do miss Shanok. I don't know why. Edge, okay, let me ask you one thing. I mean, that's a fun segment with you. I miss Shanok, to be honest, in map rotation pool. For you, which map do you miss the most in the map rotation?
I honestly do not have a favorite map per se, because once again, as I said, Rondo has to be my go-to map at the moment because of the fact that it has a recall system. So every time I go down, I can just keep yelling, "Please revive! Please recall! Please support!" I can just spam in that voice chat, which is not a good thing. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I will not urge you to do that. I will actually urge you not to do that. As a matter of fact, it hurts ears. So, I mean, I like doing it, but I absolutely hate when someone else does it. Anyway, I am a hypocrite, I know. But that is about my gameplay. I'm pretty sure we'll not be witnessing something like that here. We'll be witnessing top-class, world-class gameplay here coming in from all of these teams. RQ, DRS, Flash, BTR, ASI, TTK, Skyforce, All 3 Go Areas, Hong Kong team, AMINZ Esports, 2K, PANDUM, Arena, BLUG, Xavier, HORAA Esports, Alpha Gaming, Burmese Girls. I don't think we will be witnessing them again in action. But once again, it's always good to hope. And well, my hopes and dreams once again have been crushed. Alpha Gaming Burmese Golf will not be jumping in as we will be heading towards Jadeena City. Let's see where the circle is going to be coming in.
Exactly, and now we can see the Neox Factory. And Neox Factory, there are a lot of teams just dropping by, which is going to be insane to see. And those 4v4 fights coming in. But what's wrong with Team APG and Team BG? They're not joining any matches. They won't be getting any sort of points whatsoever. So we are down to our 18. We were starting with 18, but we're down to our 16 teams now already because 2 of the teams not going to be joining in. But this is the right opportunity because Team APG and Team Burmese Goals are not joining in. So other teams, they do have a chance to make a move in this match. But look at that zone. Oh hell no, man. Look at the zone right now. There's only fewer teams or maybe fewer players into the zone. Man, this is insane.
A great shift. I absolutely love this circle coming in. We'll see how it affects the rotations and, well, it will change the dynamic of the game for sure. Wait. Balak is joining in for AMINZ? Oh, that actually gives them a lot of advantage here. Because once again, we know how good he is. Especially towards Neox Factory. This is his playground. This is his kingdom. Oh, AMINZ are gonna be in luck. Let's see if this is gonna be affecting them in a major way. Because now if Falak can drop in a few extra points, then things could be scary. He's out in the open. He jiggles it. Beautiful jiggle there coming in. And that's exactly what I was talking about. The teamwork there coming in as well. And HORAA just like that are gone. Oh no. Oh no. This is another disappointing performance for them. Fans are going to be broken.
Yeah, RQ, Falak joining the spot and AMINZ Esports. That's a huge advantage. The Xaviers, that's an amazing grenade coming in. And now, the Xaviers, this is looking an amazing first spot for them, having 2 elimination points. It is a good one. And 2 elimination from the start. Team HKG, Team Hong Kong Edge. It's also a great team, and they also have an amazing gun power. But Team HKG today they are struggling a lot.
Arena, the Xavier. These two teams will be, kept under supervision for sure by all of us, because these two teams have potential, especially on this map, to get insane amount of points in terms of eliminations, and that's probably what the situation is going to be. This is probably what everyone's looking out for. 15 teams, 51 players, as we already have an elimination. C2K, SKYFORCE actually jumped in with 3 players. Okay, that is unfortunate, but sometimes it is what it is. And the arena, do not tell me they're gone. Okay, they're not, thank God. They only lost 1. I thought they were going for the recall there, if I'm not wrong. But regardless, New York's Factory once again. ASI, the arena, both of them holding on to their grounds towards that area.
Indeed. The Xaviers. Brazil is gone. Oh, I thought that was the solo player of HKG, but no, he wasn't. And Team HKG, they're still into the lobby and they're still surviving till the end. And SKYFORCE, they're also really close to the proximity. So anytime soon enough, we can see that third party happening. But the Xaviers, the initial is really good. And now it's all about the consistency and the patience. But Alter Ego and Rosemary 911. We know Rosemary is just an insane player to the previous match of Rondo. Sorry, Wrangle. He was just reigning supreme. But now it's Rondo again. Can they actually pull the chicken dinner off? And we can see the Xaviers vs 2K Esports. The 4v4 fight has been started.
2K, they blocked 1, and Lily Boy already has 1 in his favor. The Xavier, on the other hand, feeling the heat now as Alter Ego Ares are in the picture. They want to fight this. They want to get extra points as well. The Xavier on the verge of getting a couple more points thanks to 2K Esports, but looks like Hope will get taken down, and the Xavier will be down to 2 players in the blink of an eye. 2K. Now the retaliation comes in. Is it Alter Egos? No, it's actually the Xavier. I thought the third party will be coming in, but it's not. It's still Alter Egos, the Xavier, and 2K towards this area. Oh my god.
The grenades are looking so damn promising. 2K Esports, this is not good. And we can see the Xaviers also going to be pushing in, and this marks an elimination for Team Xaviers.
Alter Ego. The Molotov could actually push them out, but will not be able to confirm anything at the moment, as they will close in the distance between them and 2K Esports. 2K feeling the heat clearly. The Xavier are not in the vicinity anymore, so these 2 players on the side of 2K, they'll probably be giving away the 2 points for the side of Alter Ego Ares, as there's only 1 more player standing. He's not going to be alive for a longer period of time. And there you have it, 2K gone, which means the recall will be coming in, but the recall is not anywhere close. So the side of Alter Egos will be the one and only team at the moment here in this proximity, as SKYFORCE are gone.
Yep. Alter Ego Ares, Rosemary. The revival should be there. Alter Ego having good elimination at the start is good. ASI Esports and the Grenadier Moana on our tagline, and he's looking good today. BTR, the defending champions, and they took the winner with the chicken dinner to the previous matchup as well. Can they pull the chicken dinner here? It's going to be the question. And I guess BTR, they're here to win. They're here to defend their Asia Battle Chapter 2nd title. And now Team Blue, they had a really bad match in the previous one. Let's see what will be the performance here.
SKG putting the screws on the players inside of BLUG. They have to be careful though, because BLUG will retaliate, and they do have 3 players standing. SKG on the other hand is just 1 more player, and for how long can he survive is the question. And also, where is he? Is he the recaller? Let me see on the map. Let me see if I can spot the player on the side of SKG. I do see him. Why driving away, but I don't think he can recall. Oh no. Oh no, he will have to face off against AMINZ and Flash if he wants to go for the recall. This is not easy.
Exactly. This is not easy. Team Glue, as we were talking about, they had a really bad match into the previous one. But now, this is the time to make the move. Now, it's time to pick this chicken dinner off. Team Glue Esports, if I'm not wrong, they're having 3 eliminations already. So they managed to pick some of the players down, which is really good. And in the previous fights, we did see Team Glue, and now we can see Team E Arena on the screen edge. They're also having 3 elimination, and this team is particularly having a spot in the red group, and they will be picking up fight against Team ASIT Sports, if I'm not wrong. Exactly, team, we can see ASIT Sports versus Team E Arena any moment soon.
Yeah, we're ready for the fight to actually break out between those 2 teams, and we hope it's not a big round as well. The Arena getting a knock, will not be able to go for the confirmation just yet. Joker, that is, the only player here. 4 players on the side of ASI8, is it? Or 3, maybe. K2 will not be able to escape the area without having to take the fight against the Joker, who's already up 3 eliminations, looking for more, as he's going to be cooking up a grenade. Oh, that is good movements coming in from both of these teams, actually. Both these players reading each other perfectly. And ASI8, they will call in for backup. Iron will be joining the vicinity now. The rejoining, as K2 is in a tough spot. He might get taken down, but the players are coming in. That grenade will just delay the inevitable. The fact that they can't come out up on top of the roof at the moment is the only thing that's stopping them. But a great grenade coming up. And another counter grenade will take down K2. Absolutely beautiful play coming in from Joker. And now he doesn't understand where the second one did come from. But he'll be waiting to see if he can catch if he can confirm the pick on the K2, actually, as a matter of fact, before Iron can actually go for the revival. Those extra points are going to be very crucial and coming in handy towards the later half of the game, towards the latest days of the tournament as well. And now Iron holding on to his ground, as Joker will be cooking up another grenade. Will not be going for that play just yet. But this grenade will be deadly. Cooking it up for so long. He will go for a self-knock as well. The sacrifice. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is brilliant. Joker sacrifices his frag, but at the same time, he will get those 2 points. And here's the thing, since he netted himself, the point will not go in the favor of ASI8. He will get he will get those 2 points though, regardless, as they will get taken down. But nothing to worry about for both of these teams, to be really honest. Arena, they will have Joker back on his feet, and side of ASI8, they will have the recall coming into play as well. But Arena Joker, that was a big brain move for sure, and that worked out so good. Those 2 points. I want to see if those 2 points will be helping them later on. These small moments, they keep stacking up and turn out to be insane later on. But we'll hold on. We'll see. SI, they're not done yet. They still don't have the recall. So this could actually be scary for SI. Wait a second. I thought they will have the recall immediately, but unfortunately that is not the case. They don't have the recall coming into play immediately. They don't even have the players nearby. As we take a look at BTR at the moment, 13 teams once again in the server, 44. 45 now. as a recall, I believe, did come into play there by one of the players, one of the teams, somewhere on the map. We will be taking a look at the other fights at the moment. Alter Ego Ares, Rosemary 2, Moana 2, Amzal 1, Rin. No contribution in terms of eliminations at the moment, by the way. Alter Ego once again doing really good here on the map of Rondo with 5 already. They're slowly stepping up their game and slowly coming out on top. Alter Ego Ares trying to reposition himself in a way where they do have the information and also a way to take the fight onto any other players entering the circle towards this area. It's not easy, but they will want to gatekeep these locations. Alter Ego Ares now Zeus up close and personal. That is unfortunate. He's gonna get taken down immediately, and I believe that is the end of Zeus on the side of Team Flash, and I don't think recall will be coming in anytime soon.
Yep. The recalls are not coming anytime sooner, and Rosemary, he's gone. Moana, he's coming up with a domination tag and 3 elimination points as well for the team and for himself as well. But now, we can say, Team Alter Ego, they lost the IGL. They're surviving with 6 elimination points, 13 teams and 44 players. This is going to be the pure chaos we were looking forward to, and this is the thing we wanted to see. Let's see. DRS Killer Whitey. It's going to be happening in anytime sooner. DRS, they lost 1 player, Lonely, down to his knees, and this is not looking good for them. Ooh, SI8, Crypto spotted the player, and SI8 anytime sooner the sprays will be come, and I guess Killer Whitey, he has been spotted out of the zone, so it's not going to be easy for them to come up into the zone with advantage and edge. The gatekeeping scenario we always do talk about. DRS Gaming, they are going to deal hefty of damage now.
They are definitely going to be dealing a lot more damage when compared to the other teams there, and they always have been doing so. Flash, DRS, both of these teams deal insane amount of damages when compared to other teams on the server. They always do. Smiley Face and Killer Whitey. We don't have Frag joining in at the moment. We don't have XMPL here as well, unfortunately. I mean, understandable. They do deserve a break. I kind of am. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone's really excited to see who the new player on the side of DRS is. Not revealing it just yet. 13 players still here. 40 players. Sorry, 40 players. There's 13 teams are still here. Rosemary is gonna get dropped. Alter Ego, that is their first elimination once again.
That is the first elimination. FL Zeus down to the knees, drops and Zeus, both of the teams, and I mean both of the players, they are just done and dusted, and we can see they are having 7 elimination, which is really a great number. But how many more can they take it? And now SIT Sports, 4 points. They're also having 4 points, which is a great number. I mean, a decent number if you ask me. But the consistency ASIT Sports today is showing is not the best. We have seen greater matches from the side of ASIT Sports Edge, but somewhere around ASIT Sports, they will try to get the chicken dinner, but they're choking somewhere around, and the coordination we always talk about for the ASIT Sports, it's not there.
ASI8, I mean, yeah, it feels like they are a little off in terms of coordination from when compared to the other days. But I feel like, you know, we will get back to it. They probably are just feeling a little off from the previous games here. Or maybe they're trying something new. I feel like you know, ever since playoffs began in phase 2, they're just changing their strategies. That is what it's been. We will see how things turn out here at the end. We're not done yet. This is still game number 4 here in day number 2 of phase 2 playoff. Look at this. Kara has to be careful. Leon's the only one standing on the side of BLUG. If he gets taken down, the entirety of the squad is going to be out. 5 eliminations. That's all they have. Leon now jiggling, trying to see if he can go for that elimination, and Cairo is gonna be gone. Beautiful play, and with that, AMINZ is gonna be out as well. With the addition of Falak, we thought they were gonna be causing more mayhem, but that is not the case. They are gone pretty early as well, if you ask me, with only 4 eliminations. Actually 5. We're down to top 9, 27 players here.
Absolutely, 27 players still surviving in this lobby, and we can see pure havoc happening in this one. Let's just see what's going to be happening. I'm looking forward for the teams to make that chicken dinner happen, but no, Edge, it's not going to be easy. It is Asia Battles Chapter 3, and the matches, it's looking insane. RIQ coming up those fight, and we can see 5 elimination they're having, and there we go. An amazing knockout. Gen Force, they are burning. Their vehicles are burning. But PANDUM surviving with 2. One of the player is down to his knees. One of the player is gone into the lobby. Now coming in those close range battle, S12K will be reigning supreme, and these shotguns will be reigning supreme. It's going to be Team ASIT Esports in this 4v4 fight. Immense level of an amazing level of Molotov, and he's just going to get knocked out. Absolutely, is down and gone. That Molotov was the MVP of this 4v4 fight. That Molly from the side of Crypto was insane and on point.
Beautiful stuff. But Glue still managing to survive with 2 players into this area. It's commendable as well. I mean, I actually thought they were going to be, going to take other fights, but that wasn't the case. They're going to be held off at the moment for the arena. Gotta be careful, as the players on the side of all 3 areas will be joining the fight. They can actually take them down in the blink of an eye.
Alter Ego, the wrath today is just insane, and the run today is just insane as well. And now Alter Ego, can they actually pick this chicken head off? But no, RRQ. 3 of the players are knockout, and what in hell they were doing, and I guess they're having 8 elimination, and Team RRQ today as well. They are actually going insane and havoc on the other team Edge. RRQ, they'll revive teammates, they'll revive all of the players. It's not going to be an issue. But BIGETRON by Vitality, they're stuck between a lot of teams here.
BIGETRON looking to get more points, as they will get the 4th, and all 3 egos now could be taken down there. They gotta be careful. BTR looking really good. 3 players standing, but with only 4 eliminations, they probably would love to get more here. And if they get the chicken dinner, they'll be really, really happy with the way things have turned out here.
Exactly, that's a probable case here. And now BIGETRON by Vitality, BTR, they lost 1. And Team Alter Ego, whenever we are spectating that team, I mean, one of the players go down to his knees, or maybe they're taking those probable fights and they're coming up close personal. But Team Alter Ego, they had a really good run in the map of the Wrangle. And on the Miramar as well, it was a decent match, but not the best one for Team Alter Ego. But let's see what is going to be the case here, Edge. Because Alter Ego, they're surviving with only 2 players, so it's not going to be easy to take that chicken there. What do you think?
It's definitely not easy, but it can probably come out on top. They can still come out on top. You never really know. I mean, we've seen teams do that, right? We've seen 1v4s happen. Yes, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But we've seen things go in the favor of that one player standing towards the end if he plays it right in terms of position, in terms of timing. Patience is the key in such situations. And if he does have patience, then he probably can be the one coming out on top of the chicken dinner.
Absolutely, and Team Blue Esports, they are also stuck in the open scenario. Oh no, Blue Esports, Leon, he has been spotted. This is not looking good. If they're going to survive in that particular region, I guess Blue Esports, the elimination for that team is coming up strong. But now, 2K Esports, they're eliminated. We are down to our top 5 teams now. Team T2K Esports, they're surviving with 1, and they are gone as well.
Down to the top 4 teams, 10 players now surviving here in the map. RIQ, clearly the favorites in terms of manpower. BTR They are probably the only ones that RIQ is looking to take down for sure. All three guys to put the one plan standing. Amzal is the only one. He is in the zone, so he probably will not be, looking to make any moves here against BTR, especially. If you don't really want to take out the fight against three players, but he's using the vehicle to actually go for rotation, which is scary. I don't really know what he's doing. He's out in the open. He probably will go for an immediate hiding spot, and there you have it. Glue will lose one. Glue might just be the one getting eliminated before Amzal.
Yeah, Glue Esports. I mean, we did speculate that Glue Esports won't be able to survive that situation because they were in the open, and that too a lot of teams were having a spot on that team. So that was the probable case for Glue Esports, and they are gone. And I guess not soon right now, Edge. Maybe they're gone enough soon. They revived their player. They're out of the zone. What do you think, Edge? Can Glue Esports survive this havoc on the teams? Because a lot of teams having the spot on them. They lost two and surviving the only two.
Glue barely still alive here. 25-minute mark about ahead. All three goers. That one player still standing tall. He will be happy to survive for a little longer to get a couple more extra points on the side in terms of position placement. In terms of eliminations, I'm not really sure if he will be able to get any more. But Glue might be the one next in action here. As the repair comes in, Amzal gets taken down. There you go. RIQ will be the one putting the final nail in the coffin was that of all three go areas. 10 eliminations and 4th place finish.
That's the probable case, and BTR by Vitality 5 eliminations they're having as well. So good performance overall today. It has been from the side of Team BTR, but how long? And at what time team we can see BTR taking that second? And I mean, we did saw BTR coming up on top into the previous one, but Edge, they're still remaining. These guys are the defending champions, and if they're not going to defend their championship or the title from Asia Battle Worlds Chapter 3, so what kind of champions they are. So BTR, we're looking forward to them to win any kind of phases grand finals.
RQ, BTR, BLUG. 3 teams, 1 chicken dinner. 3 teams, 1 champion. 3 teams, but only 1 spot at the top. 5 eliminations for BTR. Reigning champions from Chapter 2, that is. Defending champions, if you may. And Glue might just get taken out. RIQ putting the screws along with BTR, teaming up and taking down Glue. Blue gone into a position. As we are now down to the last 2 teams. It's RIQ with 4 players and BTR with 3. The utilities clearly in the advantage of RIQ. Manpower, I mean, yes, advantage RIQ again. But just 3 players on the side of BTR. The 1 manpower, I mean, the 1 extra man advantage that they have, RIQ, can be coming into play. But at the same time, if BTR are going to be the ones making the moves first, then it might not be as effective.
Yeah, that could be the case. And now Team BTR and Team RQ, both of the teams surviving with 4 and 3 players. It's not going to be a 4v4, it's a 4v3. So Team RQ, they're having that advantage of the players, right? So Team RQ, they might actually eliminate Team BTR anytime soon. But look at the utilities of Team RQ right now. 6 smokes, 2 grenades, 2 molotovs. So they are having a lot of utilities to work with, Edge. So this is going to be giving them a great advantage. What do you think?
Clearly, the advantage, once again, as I said, is in the hands of RQ. They're probably going to be the ones favored as well by most of the players at the moment. RQ, the ones that were pushed down, probably are going to be the ones looking to go back to the top. Yeah, I mean, always fun to hear some music there. Hey, I'm pretty sure both of us just vibing there for a second. It's chilling.
I was vibing as well.
Exactly. I figured. I was like, okay, yeah, we both should just chill with the music there. As a player, we're doing the same as RIQ. finally making some moves as they will put these crews to one of the players inside of PTR. 2 is 4-man. He's going to get taken down. Can feel the heat now. As stage 8 circle comes into play, stage 9 is going to be the last one. They will be coming out in the open. Federals have given away his position, but in the meanwhile, he will manage to take down RQ Genforce. So Genforce now bleeding as well. So it's still a 2v3 situation. Man advantage still in the favor of RQ, but BTR, they're feeling the heat. That grenade might be enough to take down Federals. Beautiful grenades just being thrown, and Federals is going to get taken down. BTR now with the revival, Kent will be on full HP. A 2 is 4-man. He's barely on any health points, and as I say that, he will be healing himself back up.
Exactly, that is going to be the case in PTR. Ken, the grenade is also looking damn promising. Now the fight has been converted in a 4v3 and RRQ, that single player. An easy revival if I'm not wrong. And I guess, yeah, it's easy actually for Team RRQ to pull that chicken dinner off. But they actually lost 2H. So Team RRQ, the fight has been converted into 3v2 now. Oh my god.
What a finish there again at the end. These teams, I mean, they're gonna give us a heart attack pretty soon, man. I'm telling you. With the way the final fights were happening, with those grenades being thrown and those revivals coming in, barely any space to breathe for BTR and RRQ. It was just amazing to watch. And BTR, even though they put up a great fight, RRQ with that man advantage, with the positions that they had, and with the gunfights that they won, it is gonna be RIQ with the chicken dinner there. And at the start, you can see, I mean, towards Neo's factory with Falak joining in towards the side of AMINZ esports, we actually thought they might actually be coming out on top, especially in terms of elimination points, a couple more. But that wasn't the case, unfortunately, right? We did not see a lot of domination coming from AMINZ. Just 5 eliminations towards the end. It's okay. Maybe next time we'll get to see a couple more points or maybe a little more domination from them. Well, 13. This was a situation where we had 13 teams and 41 players in the server Team Flash. Well, we were looking looking at them, and this fight against between BLUG and AMINZ, that was a great play coming in from Leon. I mean, that was the I believe the situation where, I mean, 10th position, that is where they were surviving with 2 players up until the end as well. Pretty important and pretty interesting to see that they did manage to come out towards the end as well. And RIQ, they have managed their they've tried their best to get as many points as possible pretty early as well. They were going in strong, taking down fights one team at a time, which was very smart. They didn't really bother about taking fights on all ends. They were the ones with the man advantage over BTR. With 3 players, they did manage to take down Federals with the help of the grenade. They're beautiful stuff, and that teamwork was absolutely phenomenal to watch. And then RQ, all they had to do was wait out in the open. As BTR came out, RQ dropped them down.
Absolutely. Let's just have a look on the team stats. A winning team and Team RRQ will be taking this chicken dinner, and look at the eliminations they're having right now. They were just reigning supreme. Man, I mean, this is the performance we always look forward to, and they're having 15 elimination. Lapper will be taking 5, Pragros will be taking 6, Feren will be taking 2, and Genforce will be taking 2. But Lapper and Pragros, insane level of performance, guys.
All right, Q. Great game, this one. This is going to help them immensely on the overall standings. Right, as we take a look at the MVP, well, it's been a long time coming. It's been a while since we've seen him on top, as a matter of fact. Brad goes on the side of RRQ. Is going to be your MVP for this match, ladies and gentlemen. 6 eliminations, 609 total damage by him. 1 assist, 28 minutes and 54 seconds of survival time, 5 knocks and 500 heal. 9% headshot, 36.36% body, 54.55. He was leaning towards the lower half, but in the overall, they're definitely going to be in the upper half.
That's the case, and these are the top 4 players to watch out. 2 of the players of Team RQ, Lapper and Pagras. Moana is also the person to watch out in the upcoming one from the side of Alter Ego, taking 5 eliminations, and Joker is also the one from E Arena, taking 5 eliminations simultaneously.
Yeah, these were the top 4 players, and well, you probably are going to be keeping an eye, and you're going to be, getting to witness a lot more coming in from these players for sure. As RIQ, they have 2 players here, Alter Ego Arena, stepping up with a player of their own as well, and definitely going to be a team to watch for sure here, the side of RIQ, especially with the way things have turned out. With 15 eliminations, they are a team that you kind of have to keep an eye out for in the next 2 matches here. BTR, another team that to look out for, and Flash. Come on, you don't really need to put that team out there. They're always a team to look out for in all of the matches in playoffs and grand finals. Phase 1, Phase 2, Phase 3, doesn't matter what phase. Remember the phase of Flash. Well, BLUG with 7 eliminations are going to be another team to keep an eye out for here, coming in from the group Red. Now, today was the first day we were watching them in action in Phase 2, and they are not disappointing us whatsoever. But these are the teams to watch as we take a look at the match summary now to understand a brief about how many and what happened here. 94 eliminations, 9 grenade eliminations, 4 airdrops looted, no vehicle eliminations, 12,804 healing done, and longest elimination by T2K Venom at 371 meters.
That's just a typical match summary coming in on our screens, and Venom, he was just a sniper. He wasn't using the sniper, but he was just human sniper in the game. And Venom, insane level of performance into the previous one. Let's just see into the upcoming one how he is going to survive. And 9 grenade elimination is not the highest number, but it's a decent number. But super duper excited to see the master rankings and the overall rankings, because we do know the changes will be immense. And these are the master rankings, because 25 points for Team RRQ, Team Alter Ego. What a consistent gameplay they are showing. Alter Egos, man. Into the previous one, they had good points, and in this one they're also having 14. BTR will be taking 12, Team Blue will be taking 12, Team E, and they will be taking 11, and from the 6th spot to the 18th spot they are satisfied with single digit number.
Unfortunate 0 points there for Skyforce and HORAA. Alpha Gaming and Burmese Girl, they really didn't show up. So I'm not even talking metaphorically, I'm talking literally. They didn't show up for the team guys, for the match guys, unfortunately. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see how they perform, if they show up in the next matches, or maybe tomorrow or any other day that they decide to show up finally. As we take a look at the overall rankings right now, RQ, the team that will be the first one to cross that 100-point marker, 110 points with 25 in this one, 87 points for DRS, Team Flash on 77, 68 points for BTR, Boom on 63, ASI 8 on 61, 58 points for T2K, Alter Ego Ares on 56, 49 points. For 52 esports. These are the top 9 teams for you here in the overall. As we now take a look at the second half of the overall standings, we will be looking at a couple of changes here as well in the lower half of the overall rankings, because of the fact that these teams in the previous matches, right, the teams at the bottom, they've been making some moves. Flash has always been there, RIQ has always been there, BTR was on top this time around, but you can see the other teams, they have been raking up some numbers as well. You can see 2K with now surpassing the side of AMINZ. They're on 15th position. AMINZ pushed down to 16. WARGAYE on 17th, 18th position on Team Secret. VOIN up to 14th here, down to 14. HKG up to 44 points, 13th position, 45 points. SKYFORCE, once again, unfortunate situation there, down to 46 points. 313 esports down to 10th position there on the overall.
If that's the case, and Team Secrets, this is just the first page of the second page of the overall standings. After this, we will be having a look on the second page, because we will be having a clear look and outlook which teams are struggling, and especially Young and Galacticons and the Team Burmese Goals, they are struggling the most because they did not join any sort of game edge. I don't know why, but we do miss those teams. They will be joining in really soon enough. Maybe that is going to be the case. But now we can see the third page edge, because Glue Esports Team, Phoenix Rise, Arena, PANDUM, the Xavier's, Young and Galacticons, HORAA Esports Team, Alpha Gaming and Burmese Goals having and dealing the toughest time in the lobby right now.
Burmese Girls and Alpha Gaming. I mean, they need to show up. And HORAA, unfortunate situation for them. I mean, with just 7 points and only 2 games left, things are not looking so good for them. Farron on the side of RQ will be the overall MVP. Zeus, 19 eliminations, Frag 17, GenForce 19, Pragos with 20 eliminations are going to be your top 5 players.
Yep, these are the top 5 players and they played amazing. And Fyron, he is just sitting there and he is not taking a name to move even a single bit. So huge round of applause for that player, because the level of consistency he's showing, that's why he is in the overall MVP and he is sticking up with that first spot. Let's say into the upcoming one, what is going to be the case scenario. I'm super duper delighted to see the performance of DRS, Frag, GenForce, and especially RRQ players. They are just immense. But congratulations on the giveaway. Whoever the person won this giveaway, congratulations on taking this one. And there's an active giveaway. If you guys wonder how to participate in the giveaway, all you have to do is just type !giveaway. There will be a link into the comment section, and just follow the steps and answer the questions. That's all you have to do, and those will be some easy steps to participate in the giveaway. And as we are done with 4 matches, and now we are down to 2 more matches. And production team, can you please change the name of Edge to Ash Ketchum today, please? I mean, you're looking like that.
No. Oh god. Oh, for a second I was like, wait, change my name? And I was like, okay, you know what, maybe we will change the name later on, but for now, these teams at the bottom, they need to change the way they play, especially if they want to accumulate points. I'm talking about Group Blue especially, because this is day 2 for them. And any of the teams that are here already at the bottom, they probably need to start working harder to make it to the top 16, because once again, there are only 3 more days, 2 more days actually, as a matter of fact, for Group Blue, that they will be showing up and playing before they make their way to the grand finals, if they have a chance. That is, of course, as we now take a look at the fan favorite teams. And as I was talking, right, there are some teams that will not make it to the top 16, top 18, depending on the situation in terms of the fan rating. So any of the teams that are not going to be making it to the grand finals, thanks to those based on the point system, well, you guys can help them make it to the grand finals based on the voting system. So all you need to do, the fans in the chats there coming up, you need to type in hashtag your favorite team's tag, and that will have a vote against them. And then if they have enough votes at the end, top 2 favorite teams will be advancing to the grand finals.
Yep. And this is it. This is the giveaway on our screens, and we did tell, and we keep on repeating the steps for the giveaway. So please go make sure to participate in the giveaway. It's all for you, and it's all for the viewers watching out there. But let's just have a look on the winning team. I mean, the teams, they perform the best by the map, and it's Team 4 Thrives, Team T13 ESP, and Team RRQ. So I mean, they actually perform really good on the map of Wrangle. But we just cannot forget the Team Alter Ego, because they are also joining in. So on the map of Wrangle, Alter Ego, they will make sure to do some textbook plays and those traditional plays.
3 Indonesian teams coming up on top on Wrangle, Miramar, and Rondo. That is pure dominance once again coming in. I mean, the first rounder did go in the favor of TTK, but apart from that, the other three games, they were in the favor of the Indonesian region. So we will be waiting to see if it's going to be a similar dominance coming in from the region, or will we have any other region coming on top. As we now move on to the map of Wrangle for one last time today. This zone is looking interesting. I mean, I see a lot of water. I'm talking about the flight path, I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, we are going towards that military base. Yes, that's exactly what I was pointing towards.
Absolutely, and there will be a lot of teams going in the region of Pochinki military base on Novorupnoi, and especially we know the teams, they go in the region of Rozok and Yasnaya. So they have to make a huge rotation if they want to prioritize the zonal advantage. So it's going to be really hard and tough time from the start itself. Let's see how the teams are going to deal with that tough time. And it's all about the mental resilience. But again, APJ and Team Burmese Goals are not joining in, Edge.
I don't know. This is just unfortunate. And they're not, they've not joined in a single match as well. And yeah, it's just unfortunate. So we'll probably wait and see if they can actually make it to the top 16, top 18, maybe from the other matches if it comes into play. But once again, we can see Falak once again joining in with AMINZ Esports. So let's see if this is going to be helping them, get more points as we are heading down towards the last two games here, last two maps for day number 2 here in playoffs, phase 2. Good circle, if you ask me. That's almost 50% water. Okay, maybe not 50, maybe like 45-40%. And towards
all right.
the side of military base.
Sorry to cut you off. You're looking at the zone. Make a fast prediction. What do you think where the zone will end in the last zone?
I think we are going towards military base. So those bridge campers are going to be having a really good time.
Alright, I'll make a prediction. We are going towards to the military base bridge. Not the lower one, but the one we actually go from the south side. So yeah, from there. Let's see. We made a prediction. Audience, you make your predictions as well. Let's see who is right and who is wrong. But there we have it. We are starting up strong, and it's Alter Ego Ares on our screen now. And it's actually Moana. And we can see Team SKYFORCE is really closer to the proximity and vicinity. And this is going to be a 4v4 fight. And the proximity is set. The battleground is there. The guns are there. And it's all about those raw power coming in. I guess Moana, he's having the pistol to work with. He will be using that pistol. That's just insane.
Opening things up immediately, and SKYFORCE already feeling the heat. AMINZ Esports, they blocked one as well in the meanwhile. HORAA and Flash. Yo, there it is. There it is. Can we please switch their production? Yeah, this is what we want. And HORAA looks like it's about to rain the other way around. Flash feeling the heat as HORAA Esports now coming in with the vehicle. Takes down one already. HORAA Esports, yeah, finally understand how to take the players inside of Flash down. It's a 3v4 situation. Grenade is going to be cooked up. Jiggle takes a bit of damage, but look at the flame coming in. Great play, but the grenade will be taking a bit of damage. Not enough though. Rika Bows. Both of these players are ready. Zeus very, very tagged up. This grenade might be enough to take him down. The grenade might be enough to take him down there. Zeus barely surviving right now. He is still alive. Flash, they are feeling the heat, but HORAA, they're not going to back off. They already have the advantage and they want to keep it that way. But just as I say that, Rika dropped one down. Brings it down to a 3 versus 3 now. Flash, they equalize the manpower. So now, there's a really good chance they might once again be the one coming out on top with the casualty though. Let's see who comes out victorious here.
Vika into the front range, into the front lines. We can see Vika, he just spotted out there. He's just going back a little bit. And Team Flash, they're not going to be losing it. But no, Team HORAA Esports finally, they started making the move. And we can see Team HORAA Esports on the map Wrangle versus Team Flash in Yasnaya winning. Touchwood, they might actually win this one. No jinx out there. But HORAA Esports, this is going to be a 3v2 scenario. They are having their situations in hand. Their situation is under control. Nothing to rush with.
Ooh, lonely. He's gonna get dropped. DRS Gaming on the verge of getting eliminated. RIQ might just be the one coming out on top yet again. New player now. 1v3. He has already gotten 1. Can he get 3 more? As we now once again focus on the fight between Flash and HORAA. Flash, they definitely are the ones at a disadvantage, and they only have 1 more player left. Oh, but no. Sleepy went down. Unfortunate. There was not enough time to go for the revival as HORAA. This fight is much more balanced as it is a 2v1 situation. Both closing in the distance, and I think that Molotov will be.
Oh, nice molly.
Oh. Yeah, the timing was perfect, and I think HORAA will be the one coming on
Let's
top.
go!
And there you have it. We were talking about this. HORAA Esports. They always drop towards Yasnaya along with Flash. They've been taken down multiple times before. But the faith that they have in themselves, it will reign supreme. 4 eliminations. It is not just 4 eliminations. It's 4 eliminations on the side of Flash.
HORAA Esports. It has been a long time. It has been long days. But can we have HORAA OP? in the chat. But man, oh man, what an amazing performance it was. HORAA Esports finally winning that 4v4, and they are going to reclaim their spot. But ASI Esports coming against Team T2K Esports. This is also fight in 70, and Team T2K Esports also winning this one. ASI Esports. There we have it, T2K. They weren't able to win this one, but SI Esports, amazing performance. Arena, man, the fight, they are burning up strong.
They will be looking to take down all the players here. Xavier, there's only one more player standing, and that is player 25.
Yep.
And with only one elimination, Xavier not having a great day, not having a great game here on the map of Erangel. They are going to be in the zone, or at least towards the very edge of the circle, so they can actually go back in. But Arena looks like they might be able to put us through. Yep, it is done. It is done. It's too many. It's too many players for them. Too many bullets raining their side. Xavier are gone in position number 14 with just one elimination. Unfortunate situation for them, as now Arena immediately looking to take down Falak on the side of AMINZ Esports. AMINZ, on the other hand, he's the last one standing. I mean, he knows. I mean, we know how good he is, but it's just not enough. Too many players on the side of Arena jumping towards him, and that's 2 eliminations in under 1 minute for the side of Arena. 2 squad wipes, by the way.
Yep, exactly. 2 squad wipes, and we are done with that fight in Arena from Group Red. They're just reigning supreme on other teams, and they are just going havoc and making an insane comeback. But from the beckons, we can see Team Blue going to be joining in, and this fight for Team Blue, this is looking good. But let's just see, can they actually eliminate Team Arena? But Blue Esports, into the previous one, we have seen the fight for that team. It wasn't the best, but now Arena, it's all about that greater 4v4 synergy. DRS new player, Gen Force, he has no clue. New player, the grenade was looking damn promising, and I guess he's going to get down on his knees. No, he just barely survived there. Let's see what's going to be happening. The grenade, Gen Force, he had the sound clue. No, the grenade, he'll find that knockout, but in front of him, it was on face. It was on face. New player, he just barely survived there. RRQ, they are just locking in. The grenade was good, but new player, I don't think so he's going to survive, because he was surviving another pixel HP. Look at that, Team Blue coming up in the fight against Team Arena. I was actually waiting and speculating that both of the teams, they will come up with that close range fight, and there you go, S12K reigning supreme. Amazing knockout it was indeed into the close range, and was an amazing one for sure. But now we can see Team Blue BLUG. Oh no, I guess Team Arena, they just got eliminated like that. This wasn't the great start for them, and Team Blue, they eliminated one more team. Arena gone and dusted, and I guess my predictions are going right, because I did speculate that this zone might actually end in the region of the bridge. I mean, not the Nova one, but the one that starts from the military base. So let's see what will be the case scenario. And right now we can see everything is just so silent, because the rotation clashes we will be witnessing is going to be immense. Everything just went silent, but as we're talking about, we can see Team Ultra Ego taking fight against Team SKYFORCES, and they did eliminate SKYFORCES, which was an amazing fight. Team SKYFORCES, they are dealing a lot of wrath, they are dealing a lot of disadvantage today, and it's not good. Team PANDUM, on the other hand, only one elimination to work with. And domination, Rosemary. Can we have Rosemary OP? Because they actually dominate. Team Ultra Ego here, they are to dominate. Moana. I mean, who's gonna tell him cars are not planes when he's flying that vehicle out? ASI Esports having 4 eliminations. Crypto will be doing that 1v3 against that particular team. And we're down to 9 teams. I mean, the very fast and rapid game we are having a look. HKG, Xiaojin in front of him. He has been spotted, the player. Crypto, will he stop? Will he take sprays? And both of the teams, both of the players do have surroundings. They do have the intel, they do have the information. And HKG, they are coming up close personal. ASIT Esports Crypto, what is going to be the decision into the upcoming one? And look at the zone. That is an insane one. Oh my god. That is an insane hard shift incoming. Oh my god. I mean, all the predictions we made, they were all wrong. This is the meta we were looking forward to. This is the PMGC meta actually. The zone meta. And the zone, it is just insane. It's unpredictable right now. And hopefully, hopefully there were some audience out there who predicted the right zone. Do let me know if you guys predicted the right zone. But I don't think so. I mean, we did not speculate that incoming. But man, oh man, that was just insane. HORAA Esports. Jiggle is the solo man standing now. Let's see what is going to be the upcoming scenario. HORAA Esports, an amazing team it is indeed. But right now, oh no, Jiggle. Really low. And Team HKG, they're going to spam on this team. Yeah, absolutely, Team HKG. They're coming up strong. They're going to roar, and then there we go. Jiggle down. And he is gone, Edge. Team HORAA Esports eliminated.
Yeah, in the top 10. So, I mean, decent performance. You can say with 4 eliminations coming in as well. At least better than, you know, the last 2 performances. So that is something they can be happy about, but still not a great day for them. DRS gone, Flash gone pretty early. The top 3, there's only RRQ surviving at the moment. 13-minute mark, 8 teams, 28 players, stage 3 circle coming to play. And we are looking at BIGETRON with 4 players holding on to their position at the moment. They will be hearing the players on the side of PANDUM. They will be, you know, watching them make moves on the map, but there's not going to be a lot of change in play for them at the moment. For the time being, it is silent. Circle. I mean, we were expecting it to go towards military base, but no. We are once again going towards Pochinki. And there you go, some action. Azir Saeed. They will be taking a hit. BTR now making a move as well, as they understand that this is the time, perfect opportunity for them to make some moves on the map, and along with that, they get themselves a couple more extra finishes here, as the circle will be coming into play. SI8, they will bleed, and that grenade might be enough to deal a bit more damage, as Pritham, Iron actually gets taken on before him, and Pritham is going for the revival. It's not going to be easy, but that shotgun coming into play could be scary, but the nerves on him, he does not flinch, but Crypto and Pritham, they will get taken out as well, and ASI8 will be annihilated by the side of BTR. Beautiful performance coming in. 7 teams, 24 players now coming in. RIQ feeling the heat as Alter Ego Ares, they jump in with all 4 players coming up. They gotta be careful. RIQ, they lose another player. There's only one more man standing. Where is he? It's Firen as well, the MVP for the squad. What more can he do as they are putting the screws to the players on the side of RIQ? Firen gets taken down. Well, the MVP, it's only fair that the MVP on the other side takes him down. Rosemary puts the final lane in the coffin as RIQ. They're taken down in position number 7. And Alter Ego Ares probably looking like the favorite at the moment. With 7 elimination, 4 players standing, they will now be looking to go for a rotation as BTR divert their attention towards the side of PANDUM. They just took out ASI8, so they must be feeling confident, really confident. The momentum clearly in their favor. As you take a look at the circle, 40% water, but I don't see anyone even near that water body except 2K. So Probably not going to be taking a look at the some water action here, but that limited access to the ground, limited access to the land there is definitely going to be causing some issues for some of these teams. As Pandem, they're kind of stuck here. This is not a great place to be in. Okay, Sports. They will be trying to get themselves into a better position on 2K. BTR are just trying to get a better angle onto the players on the side of Pandem. This is the high ground advantage in their favor as well. So things are just looking worse for the side of Pandem at the moment. Players. BTR, all three go. Hong Kong team, 2K, BLUG, Pandem are the ones standing. Once again, Indonesian teams reigning supreme. It's all Indonesian teams except HKG. So these, that region is just purely dominating everyone right now. Absolutely incredible performance coming in.
Yeah, that's the case, and we can see 6 of the teams surviving, and BTR on our screens. Let's see what is going to be happening here, because we can see a lot of teams into the proximity, and the third parties are set. BTR, we got drawn by Vitality. Can we have seen these players, all of them, just playing insanely? But now, we can see 2004, he will try his level best to spot some of the players. The grenades are just reigning supreme. He's using that SK spotted the player into the open scenario, using that ATX, and gathering some of the knockouts. Maybe it's actually Team Alter Egos in front hand edge.
Yeah, Alter Ego clearly are going to be one of the favorites to absolutely come out on top and get the chicken dinner into this one as well. There's a really good chance they can actually pull it off. They were able to do that on a wrangle last time. They might be able to put it off here as well. 2K Esports, on the other hand, with 3 players standing, no elimination whatsoever. HKG are going to be another team that we were looking out for. They're in the top 6 right now. 4 players standing, but no elimination points. What do you think? The only team that is not from the Indo region here in the top 6, by the way.
I mean, yeah, that is the case. And as you're talking about the Indonesian team, Edge, so in the nominants we are witnessing today is just immense, and all of them, they are just performing insanely. Let's see what is the case right now, and we can see PTR, they are going to reunion all together, and you can see the cluster of the teams are just insane now. These third party will be immense.
Third parties will be.
Team Blue, they're also eliminated. This is not good. We are down to our top 5 teams. 19 players are remaining in the lobby, and this is just a 5th zone. So the players and the players are just getting eliminated way too early. We did not expect this kind of thing happening early into the stage, and now we can see teams are coming up in this fight. It's all about the patience now. All three go from the back, and it's the right opportunity to strike in, because they can actually pick the chicken dinner off. (2K Esports). Ooh, BIGETRON by Vitality going for those grenades. They are looking damn promising, and this is good. Man, Team Pandum, this is not looking good for them, and I guess they might actually get eliminated. Oh, there we have it. BTR 2004. The retaliation knockout on him. They have to go for the revival, or else this is not looking good for Team Pandum. On the other hand, they're enjoying this way too slowly. Everything is just way too silent now. Spotted the player of PANDUM. And now we can see the scenario here. He wants to run out, but Team BTR, they won't let it happen. Going for the revival. It's gonna be an easy one. Team PANDUM, on the other hand, they're just waiting and look at the zone. Look at this zone. This is just an insane. This zone is just an insane one. I did not predict that zone incoming. Team BTR, everything is just silent right now. They're just waiting for the right particle moment to strike in and looking for the players to come out into the open scenario so that they can strike in. There we are, 2K Esports. Everything is now coming up with that patience gameplay. Alter Ego, on the other hand, they're having that center zone. And the zone is just looking insane. Because Team Alter Ego and Rosemary, he is just an insane IGL. He's helping his team and the players to come up with the center of the zone every time. And the rotation Rosemary did was just immense in this zone, because this zone wasn't easy at all. Ooh, that was an amazing shot with that AUG. BTR going for those grenades, and still Team PANDUM versus Team BTR. This fight has been stretched a lot. Fearless spotted the player. Not able to find any sort of connections though. He is really low to the HP, needs to patch himself out. He's going to use that bandage. I mean, nothing to fuss about. But Team PANDUM versus Team BTR, this fight has been stretched a lot. And we can see Team Alter Ego, on the other hand, in this third party, they are having that zonal advantage, which is good. "19 players still remaining, and this is the 6th zone, 23 marker into the game." And Shaojin, HKG, Team Hong Kong, the only team from the side of Hong Kong, they are still surviving, and they'll try their level best to pull this chicken dinner off. It's not gonna be easy though, because Team BTR, Team HKG, Team Alter Ego, I mean all of these teams, they're surviving with 4 players, and Team 2K Esports is the only team surviving with 3. Team PANDUM, on the other hand, I don't think so. Team PANDUM, they might actually pull this off, because Team BTR from the front end, Team HKG from the backends, and Team PANDUM, they just got capitalized in a standard situation, and they're gone 2004 using that SKS with the day check situation. And I guess Team PANDUM, the elimination of Team PANDUM has been calibrated, and this team has been gone and dusted with only 3 elimination. Team PANDUM, it was such an bad thing happening for them. I mean, they could have done nothing right there. And this marks an elimination for that whole team. They did try their level best to come up top, but it wasn't the probable case. Team HKG, on the other hand, we could see them losing Shaojin, so it's not a great advantage. Everyone is sitting, and they're just waiting, and look at that Alter Ego. They did not even move a single bit of pieces of the body. They did not even move a single bit. Team Alter Ego, where they're holding, I want to say Team Alter Ego right now, because they're just holding. They won't be changing the spots. Man, oh man, this is looking just insane. Team BTR still trying to fight the players out. BTR also having 7 good eliminations, so they also need this chicken dinner, because these are the defending champions for Asia Battlegrounds Chapter 2nd, and if they're able to pull the chicken dinner off, which will be insane. Everyone is just waiting and just holding to their spots. Patience is the key. Consistency is the key. And the zone, man, I have to say, the zone played amongst all these players. Team HKG coming up into the open scenario, and this is what the players were waiting for. BTR going for the sprays. You have to look and watch out for Alter Egos. If not, they will dust you off. Alter Ego, they're just waiting. They're just waiting, still waiting. And they actually started taking fights. Team Alter Ego versus Team 2K Esports. We can see anytime moment soon. Lost one. The grenades. The grenades will reign supreme on Team AE. And there we go. That grenade was looking so damn promising. And I don't think so that Team AE might pull this chicken dinner off, because Team BTR, BIGETRON by Vitality, the defending champions of Asia Battle was Chapter 2nd, they are looking much more promising in this game, and they actually might pull this off. They're having 8 elimination. Alter Ego, on the other hand, they did go for the revival. They're going for the smokes, but Team 2K Esports, they're also coming up, and they cover up Roseberry. The IGL is gone, and this is it. Team Alter Ego, baby. The grenades will reign supreme. The IGL did the job, but now it's all about the fights. It's all about that rock fight coming in till the end. And there's Team BTR. They are also going for the grenades. They are going to be having the distance in. Sondara going to get down on these Federalists. The grenade is looking damn promising. They might actually pull that chicken dinner off. Oh no, BTR 2004. The retaliation knockout on their hands. 9 elimination for them. BTR. They're having the spot. The zone. The zone is looking insane now. 2K, Little Boy being the Suleiman standing, but no, from the beacons we can see he's just capitalizing that one. The grenade might actually pull it off. The grenade is looking stronger, and this was looking promising, but not able to find that one. He is just having an amazing flank. Can he actually capitalize on this flank is going to be the question. The player of HKG is in his vehicle, and he spotted the player out. That was an amazing spotting. He was in the vehicle. He was in the buggy. Just for a second, he spotted the player out. He took him down, and Team BTR surviving with 10 eliminations. This is just insane. God. Alter Ego Aries. Everything is just so silent now. Who do you think will be the winner, to be honest? Because BTR, HKG, Team Alter Ego, they can actually win this off. I mean, one of the teams will pull this chicken dinner off. But right now, we can say Team BTR, HKG, Alter Ego, the odds are in the hands of Alter Ego. I mean, actually Team BTR. Alter Ego, on the other hand, they're also a strong team. But look at the grenade. It might actually connect. Oh no, it won't. Alter Egos, I don't know, man. They are just barely surviving. This is the 9th zone, and 3 of the teams are surviving. This is just looking insane. He is in his buggy. We'll try to spot some players of Team HKG. This is not looking good for Team Alter Ego. This might be a cautious one. Moana. It was a great knockout, and there we go. One more grenade. Going for the confirmation. Team Alter Ego surviving to it too. Team HKG and Team BTR, they are going to be spamming in. Oh no, 2004, that was an insane move coming in. Team Alter Ego, the Solomon standing. And I guess he is going to get down on his knees. HKG making the Solomon standing. Solo team, and there we go. Solomon survival. I don't think so. Team HKG, why can he actually pull it off? And there we have it. Team BTR will be taking this winner chicken dinner. An amazing matchup it was. Team BTR, they played it amazingly, and they are the defending champions of this match. Man, oh man, that was an immense level of gameplay coming in. It was an insane match. BTR, congratulations on taking and capitalizing this match. Oh, it was an insane match. I have to say, Team BTR. And especially Team Alter Ego. They were just barely surviving in that pit. And the grenades were reigning supreme on them. And the zone, it played a lot with the ITLs and the players and the emotions with them. Amazing match indeed. But we'll be having a look on the highlights for sure. And we'll be having a small brief because HORAA Esports versus Team Flash. This was an insane fight started in Yasnaya.
Yeah, I mean, this time, it felt like HORAA had the upper hand as soon as the game started. right, they did take down the first player here on the side of Flash, and then that was the elimination of the squad that came into play. That was very, very important for them. That was the most important, frag out there, most important elimination for the side of HORAA. We thought it was going to help them a lot, but Flash have already, inflicted enough damage so that HORAA was kind of on a back foot here, and they were kind of, they did get taken out pretty early once again in the game, top 10, but still wasn't enough as it was the later half of the game. We did see ASI 8 getting taken on by PTR, and then PTR immediately focusing on other teams there as well. Instantly, they were the ones looking scary. They didn't have a lot of eliminations show up until this point, 23 minutes, 24 minutes into the game. But as the game progressed, they kept on going forward and forward and forward. Quite literally, that move on the map was absolutely beautiful to watch. They were not scared at all to take any of these fights against any of the teams. PANDUM, SKG, you name it. 2K as well out there. Lily Boy getting taken down out of nowhere. I don't think he saw that one coming. But here, all three guys and HKG. This was a really cool fight happening towards the end. We thought maybe HKG had a really good chance to come out on top, but the manpower once again coming from BTR was just too much for Hong Kong team to handle, and BTR are going to be your winner chicken dinner team with 3 eliminations for 2 each for man. 7 for BTR Kent, 1 for 2004, 2 for Federals, and this was a great game overall for the entirety of the squad. BTR feeling really confident. This is turning out to be a great day for them.
I mean, yeah, BTR, amazing performance, and they will be taking the second winner chicken dinner. I mean, insane level of performance today, and the next match is going to be Miramar. Edge, what do you think? BTR, can they actually put a chicken dinner in Miramar as well?
It is possible. They probably can, can be the ones coming out on top here for sure, especially with the MVP performance coming in from Kent. 7 eliminations, 838 damage, 1 assist, 29 minutes of survival time, 7 knocks, 204 heal. Well, 45% body and 42% towards the lower half, 12% headshot. A great game for Kent. And BTR, they must be feeling really happy that he's on their side and feeling confident as well.
Exactly, and these are the top 4 players into the upcoming one. BTR, Kent, Rosemary, Team HKG and Team E Arena got to be joining the spot with 5, 4, and 3 elimination. But Kent will be taking the highest number 1 and being the MVP of the previous match and taking 7 freaking elimination for sure.
E Arena, they were also on the verge of getting a really good position on the overall there thanks to this game. But yeah, they're definitely going to be one of the teams to watch. All three areas with 7 eliminations. Hong Kong team with 7 as well. BTR 13 eliminations coming in today, and a great day and a great game here as well. 2,575 damage. Those are some ridiculous numbers. Those HE grenades are insane. 23 of them, by the way.
Yeah, 23 grenades they did use, and that was an immense level of numbers. I mean, utilities just reigning supreme. I mean, BTR, we did saw into the last zone how they were using those utilities against Team Alter Ego as well. And Alter Ego, they just got stuck in the pit. And this is just typical summary on our screen with 60 elimination, 5 grenade elimination. Rosemary with 20 of longest elimination, 1 vehicle elimination we saw so far. So good performance it was indeed from side of Team Alter Ego.
Yeah, all three go. They were so good every single time. I mean, especially today with the addition of Rosemary, they're just performing that much better coming in. But this is the match summary coming in, and next we will be taking a look at the match standings to understand how many points were accumulated by what team. As we take as we already know, BTR is the one sitting on top right now, 23. Total points for them. HKG on 13, all three go on 12, E Arena on 8, Pandum and Glue 6 points apiece, 2K, RQ, ASI 8, 5 points each, 4 points for HORAA Esports Team Flash. Well, they got pretty eliminated pretty early into the game, thanks to HORAA this time winning the fight. And Yasnaya, DRS with 1, AMINZ with 1, the Xavier with 1. Unfortunately, SKYFORCE, TDK Alpha Gaming Burmese out once again with 0 points.
Yeah, After this, let's just have a look on the overall rankings and the overall standings, because we will be having a better look at the blueprint what is going on, because RQ and BT are starting off with the spot. DRS, they got dethroned from the second spot to the third one. Team Flash, Alter Ego, SIT Esports, Boom Esports, G2K Esports and HKG, they're having a comfort spot into the first page. So good performance they are showing, and if you guys are on the first page, so there's nothing to fuss about.
If you're on the number one page, you don't really have to worry about things. But RQ sitting on top, BTR 91, 88 DRS, still the only team to cross that 100-point marker is going to be RQ. Flash on 79, 68 for Alter Ego, ASI on 66, 63 for Boom, 58 for T2K and HKG. Well, they are stepping up slowly on 57 points right now. 10th position, well, that is going to be 52 Esports, not showing today. 313 as well didn't show up today. I mean, of course, they are in group green. That's why SKYFORCE, on the other hand, 46 points, 45 points for 4 tribes. VOIN in 14th position, 2K on 15th, AMINZ on 16th, E-Arena on 17th, GLUG up to 18th position now.
Yep, this is the second page, and let's see, because the third page are the teams struggling the most, because we know that Team YG and Team Bombers goals are at the lowest point of the overall rankings, and they did not join any sort of games, so it wasn't the great phase for them, I'd say, because they did join it the previous one. But Team WARGAYE, Team Secrets, Team PANDUM, Team Phoenix Rise, the Xavier's, HORAA Esports and YG are on the second page right now.
Well, the teams at the very bottom of the overall rankings. That is quite unfortunate for them. As we take a look at the overall MVP, RQ Firen still holding on to that number one spot. He's not letting go of that. Let's see if he can, keep it going throughout the phase 2 here. This is playoffs, of course. We'll take a look at the grand finals as well as the tournament progresses. For now, RQ GenForce in second position. Zeus coming out from Flash, third position. Frag on the side of DRS. We have not seen him in play the last couple of games, so those numbers are going to be static for a bit. RQ Pragos up to 5th position now with 20 eliminations, 2,879 damage.
Yep, absolutely, that's the case. And the giveaway winner on our screens, congratulations on taking the giveaway and winning the Royal Pass. And if you guys want to have a look on the giveaway and how you guys can actually win it, just type !giveaway into the comment section and you'll get the link. And this is it, Edge, and we are coming up with the last match of our day, and which is going to be Miramar. Let's see what is going to be the scenario. An amazing matchup it was indeed into the previous one. We did witness 5 matches now, and now it is going to be the last one. Let's see which team will be coming up on top and taking that winner chicken dinner.
That is the most important factor here. Ending the day on a good note. I mean, there are two things, right? One, you started on a good note and then you end on a good note as well. That is what everyone's hoping for. That's what everyone's trying to do. And in these teams, they probably are going to be willing to go for that extra, put in that extra effort coming in towards the end of the day. And now coming up, it is looking interesting. But once again, it has just been Indonesian teams coming up after the first T2K win. It has just been Indonesian dominant. So now teams like, let's say, AMINZ, ASI 8, Flash, E-Arena, now the HKG, as a matter of fact. Now these teams, they are a little under the pressure by this region. Not just of teams, but the region itself. So things are looking scary if you're, for the other teams in the other region at the moment. So Miramar, I'm quite excited to see if anyone can break that chain of domination.
Yes, let's see which team coming up on top and breaking the chain of domination, and Indo dominance is there. And Team Flash wasn't able to reign supreme because they lost a 4v4 fight in the region of Yasnaya. And we will be witnessing a last matchup of our day, and let's see which team is coming up on top and taking that winner chicken dinner. And Edge, let's just have a look on the fan favorite teams, because Fourth Tribes is totally thriving with 13,000 13,000 votes. DRS will be having 9,800 votes as well. If you guys are wondering how to vote for your favorite team, all you have to do is just type a hashtag into the comment section or the live chat section and then type the team tag. For example, if you guys want to support Team ASI8 Esports, then hashtag ASI8. If you guys want to support Team T2K Esports, then hashtag T2K. And if you guys want to support Team Phoenix Rise, for example, then hashtag PR. That's all you have to do and your votes will be counted for that team.
It's pretty easy to do so, and well, it is a major thing for the teams that are struggling on the overall based on the point system. But yeah, it all comes down to you guys watching at home. So yeah, get to voting, I guess. And another thing that you probably need to do in the chat if you want to take part in the giveaway is type an exclamation giveaway in the live chat, and you will get a giveaway link. And all you need to do after that is open the website and scroll to the giveaway post, tap on the giveaway image, answer the question correctly, enter your real name and PUBG Mobile character ID, and well, one winner each game will be selected at random, and well, Royal Pass will be distributed to the winners after each match. So we're done with 5 matches, which means we have already given away one every game. That's 5 Royal Passes given away. Today, there's only one more match left, one more Royal Pass to be given away. So make sure to join the giveaway before the match is done to have a chance of winning yourself a free Royal Pass.
Exactly, and these are the teams to watch out in the map of Miramar. DRS, ASI8 Esports and Team Flash are the teams to watch out, and let's see, can they actually pull the chicken dinner off, because they actually performed really great, and especially the DRS we have seen in the previous one. I mean, yesterday taking 2 chicken dinners simultaneously on the map of Miramar, so they had to be here.
DRS 1 chicken dinner, ASI8 1, Flash with none. But we've seen this already, right? We know how good DRS are and Flash are coming into Miramar. ASI8, yeah, that chicken dinner was pretty beautiful there that they got there as well. But we'll see if they can actually, keep that consistency coming in from ASI8. For DRS and Flash, I do not doubt it. I still think they're going to be, performing really well on the map.
Yep, and SIT Esports, I mean, looking forward for that team as well, the Pakistani team, the Pakistani Giants, and the Team Flash as well. Let's see, can they actually pull it off? And this is the map rotation. I mean, this is going to be the last one. We know this is going to be Miramar, and let's see which team is coming up on top and taking that one, because today is the Indonesian day. Today is the under dominance.
It is. And Vitality, that is BTR by Vitality, they were so good on both these maps. So it was not just them surviving till the end. It was also about the elimination point they got. It was brilliant performance coming in, and going on to the last Miramar, I'm expecting to see similar sort of dominance coming in from the entirety of the squad. We will see how things turn out as we are heading down to the last game of the day here, ladies and gentlemen. Miramar Phase 2 playoffs match number 6. We'll see which team will be the one coming on the top.
Yeah, Los Leones, El Pos, and Puerto Paraiso is in the region. Let's just see which team is coming up on top, and RRQ will be and crossing the threshold and setting a benchmark of 115 points. El Pos, Picaro, Los Leones, Chumacera, and Resident del Patron. The hot drop locations, and Montenovo as well. We have seen teams taking the fight in Montenovo and those fights, but we can see Team SKYFORCE joining with 3 players. APG and Burmese Wolves will be joining with only 2. I mean, they're not actually joining with any of the players, so it's going to be a problem. But Picaro being the heart of the map, Los Leones being the biggest city, let's just see. The fights will be built up really strong, but Picaro is the region we are looking forward to, and these are the top 3 players for you all.
We'll wait and watch where the circle is going to be coming in. Impala, Puerto Paraiso. That is where we're leaning towards with the circle there. Interesting stuff. and an amazing circle to end the day on, to be really honest. SKYFORCE. I thought maybe with that, Tommy gun, they probably would be looking for a couple more points, but 24 and I don't know, with the one standing in the arena might be pretty exclusive to them immediately, and 24 is very, very tagged up. It's not going to be easy. He will be able to take one down, but wait a second, no. Those dual Uzis actually coming out on top. He will be able to take two down. I think he will immediately go for the finish there on the Joker. There it is, the melee coming into play, and now E-Arena. Just one player standing. I think I'll actually fall to the player on the side of 24. The side of SKYFORCE, that is. 24. With those dual Uzis. Mormon as the melee. No, he's not going to be equipping it at the moment. Waiting for the perfect opportunity. He's very, very low here. One bullet is all it would take. Holding on to his ground. Going for that reload. And it's surviving. Okay, wait. I actually thought he will actually... Oh, okay. We will once again be looking at that fight as he will pick up a HE grenade. The arena, I think the revival did come in. So now... Okay. No? Oh, okay. That was a mistake then. I thought he was actually going to deny that elimination, but that was not the case. SKYFORCE are going to be eliminated in position number 16. 2 eliminations, unfortunately. That's all they will have going into this one. As we're down to 15 teams, 58 players, Alpha Gaming and Burmese Girls unfortunately didn't show up today for any of the matches. So that is, I don't know what to call it, but it is just not nice. And hopefully they can, manage to get ample amount of points into the next few matches so they can make it to the top 16, top 18, depending on the situation. At the moment, PANDUM holding on to their ground. SKG, this could be a fight next. As Team PANDUM they might wanna take this fight. 4 players on the side of Team PANDUM. HKG also surviving with 4 players. No, both of these teams with 0 eliminations at the moment. Last match of the day, HKG in 8th position, PANDUM on 14th. HKG not their first day, so PANDUM is having a much better day when compared to HKG. HKG on 2 days, that is. So HKG, they will need this fight way more than PANDUM at the moment. RQ, BTR, DRS, Flash, Alter-Ego, ASI, T2K, SKG, 2K, EA, AMINZ, BLUG, PANDUM, DX, HORAA. Team surviving right now, and it's quite silent. Everyone's just waiting to get themselves into a better position at the moment. Everyone's holding on to their ground. And just waiting because this is the last game of the day. They're trying to get as many points as possible, accumulate as many eliminations and position placement as well. So 5 till the end is probably going to be the key. Getting a chicken dinner towards the end of the day is probably going to be the momentum, key momentum for tomorrow's good start. Ooh, those grenades are going to be raining in from DRS as well. HORAA Esports, they have to be careful as Nami's already hit the deck. He's bleeding. DRS holding on to their ground right now. Will be dealing a bit of damage, but it's not over yet. HORAA Esports. They will be trying to take down the players on the side of DRS, and they will be successful in dropping down one player. DRS. Can they get more? HORAA Esports holding on to their ground as well. The new player taking fights on multiple fronts. Not gonna be in a good spot. HORAA Esports, they're gone. It's Sky from HORAA actually. How 2K will be the one dropping him down. DRS? Wait, it's not even DRS, it's Sondara from really far away. That is hurting Sleepy at the moment. Jiggle. Barely alive. And it's probably not going to be, you know, withstanding this. He'll probably go for a heal battle for a while here against the zone. Stage 2 circle, that is. DRS on the other hand. Now diverting the attention to the players inside of 2K. As play zone deals a bit of damage, extra bit of damage on 2KYT as he drops. HORAA will be dropping down one player on the side of 2K. Now with the assist coming in from the side of HORAA Esports, DRS might be able to take down the players inside of 2K completely, but at the moment, Smiley Face is the only one standing on the side. And he will have to go for this revival onto multiple players, which is not going to be easy. But he will be able to get the first one onto KYT because he is covered up. He is in cover. And lonely. Can he survive? Can he survive? The timing is going to be everything. He has to immediately click it. Yep. The reaction is good. The timing is impeccable. He will go for that revival. HORAA will get the pick onto Xavier. Wait. Where is he fighting these? So that fight is incredible. I'm not really sure from where HORAA Esports are able to, you know, take one down, but they did. And so now 2K now will take down new player. Immediate retaliation coming in though. But at the moment, we are taking a look at the fight between PANDUM and HKG. It looks like PANDUM might be the ones coming out on top at the moment, but BTR is in the vicinity as well. They might third party this HKG. They've lost one, they've lost two. And they might lose everyone as there's only one more player standing. Last player, that's YY. The first person to get eliminated last time today. I mean, this time, is the only one standing here towards the end. Dimsy will get taken down. And, well, Wi-Fi on the world is actually eliminating the entire squad of PANDUM, but the hip fire coming in on top as BTR now will be trying to take down PANDUM, who are already wounded. They will run him down, and it's all over for PANDUM with 2 eliminations, 13th position finish. Not a great game for them here. DRS Gaming. They will survive for now. A new player, unfortunately, will not be, you know, it will not even be there for the revival chance anymore, as Xavier They're going to be
no.
focusing on this. Russell will get taken down here, unfortunately. Yeah, we know on the other part of the map are gone. DRS, the heal coming
Yeah.
in from Killer YT. How long can he survive here? That is a question. As Lonely DS, UMP in the hand. We'll be able to get one more.
Exactly.
4 frags for Killer YT.
4 frags for Killer YT. I mean, a technical 1v4 he did. DRS on the other hand, we can see a great performance it has been today. 11 teams and 35 players are remaining into the screen, and this is just the third stage, ladies and gentlemen. Just let me remind you. But wait, the Xavier's, that spray was insane. One headshot and maybe some of the most body shots incoming, and that was an insane spray. And first bullets connection. But out there we can see DRS, they lost one, lost two actually now. Killer YT and Lonely being the doom and survivor for this team. Can they actually pull the wonder? Pull the chicken dinner off? That is going to be the question. But Alter Ego, Aries, Rosemary, Moana, and I mean everyone is just playing amazing today from side of Alter Ego. They showed an amazing matchup indeed. But it's all about that how they actually perform in this last match, because they had an amazing start. The initial kick they had was insane, but the ending should be insane as well. I mean, we need that heroic ending as well. But Alter Ego now, Rosemary, the IGL did the job. They are playing edge to edge, and now we can see SID Sports in front of them. In this rotation clash, this fight actually might initiate anytime soon. And Alter Egos, they're waiting. RRQ as well on our screens now, and they spotted the players of team. Which team exactly? It's actually team T2K Esports. Oh, taking some shots, but no connections yet so far. RRQ Genforce, previously he played amazing, but the Indonesian domination we are talking about is just insane, Edge. What do you think, Edge? Can actually any sort of Indonesian team pull a chicken dinner off in this game?
I think so. I mean, there's still a really good chance here. I mean, RQ, BTR, Alter Ego, Ares, there's 2K, there's BLUG still standing. There's a really good chance that one of these teams can actually be the ones coming out on top. RIQ still surviving. The ones at the top, along with BTR, they have a really good chance here, especially with 4 eliminations coming in. DRS on the verge of getting eliminated, but they have 4 here.
They do, and look at the zone. Majority of the teams are out of the zone. I mean, I'll not say majority, but it's actually a 50-50 split. And DRS Gaming, they spotted the player of team. Which team exactly it is, we'll be having a look. And it's actually Team Clue. And they actually came to the zone without any sort of problem. So it's looking good for DRS Gaming right now on the screens. And we can see they're having 4 eliminations, which is really amazing. But as of now, Team Blue, they will be doing that third-party scenarios, and they will be doing that gatekeeping scenarios for sure. DRS, they don't have any sort of good buggies to work out, because the buggy they are having, the buggy they are working with, the 2 of the tires they are popped off, and they're having 1 more buggy. Never mind, the plan B is there, but the buggy, I think it won't survive. DRS Killer YT being the Solomon standing, 2 of the tires going to get popped off, reloaded HP. He just barely survived behind that ridge, and I guess he's taking that zone advantage as well.
Yeah, in consideration. As T2K, they will be feeling the heat. Igneous gets taken down. Now, Rules is the only one standing, but for how long? T2K on the verge of getting eliminated right now. Once again, RQ getting some numbers on the board in terms of elimination points, in terms of position. They're in the top 10 right now, but they can get more, as the X are going to be getting taken out in position number 11 with 4 eliminations. RQ, if they can find, oh, they actually did. Rules is already spotted, and all of a sudden all of these players are trying to take him down. He's out in the open right now. Pragos will be taking a bit of damage, but that's about it. Those grenades are enough, as RQ Leper will be the one putting the final nail in the coffin. As T2K, they're gone in 10 position. 3 eliminations for them. RQ 4 eliminations now in top 9. AMINZ gone. 9th position as well. No eliminations. This is unfortunate, but they will actually make sure to take down Rosemary before they get taken down. But it's only a knock, unfortunately, not a finish for them, so they will not be getting any points whatsoever. As we have our crowd on the side of 2K, the only man standing. How long can he survive for is the question. How far is he going to take this fight? As Glue are going to be joining this, there are 2 players. Can he pull off a 1v2? Not going to be very hard, but it's not going to be easy either. TDR as well, they will go for the denial onto himself. Killer YT, that is 5 eliminations, 8 position finishes. DRS is gone, we're down to top 7, 18 players, 18-minute mark about to hit on the server now. Stage 4 circle coming into play. Moana his attack. He's confirmed, and all 3 guerrillas trying to take down the players inside of ASA8. With the advantage that they had, is now equalized 2 versus 2. Well, they will have a man advantage again in their favor. Preetham will be running in, trying to pull off a 1 versus 2 against 2 players on the side of all 3 guerrillas who are very low. So this can actually be beneficial if that grenade is perfect. If he lands it, he can actually turn it around. But the revival will be coming in. But all 3 guerrillas is not going to be enough. All 3 guerrillas with the revival coming into play, they will have those 3 players back up. ASI and Preetham with a lot to do. UMP up close and personal, not going to be coming into play. S12K with in the hands of Rosemary is as deadly as ever, as ASI8 are eliminated in position number 7 with only 1 elimination. Not a great start. Not a great end, I'm sorry.
I mean, look at that. This is going to be the stage number 5 and 6 teams and 14 players are remaining in this zone. 2K Esports Solomon standing. Arkad, he has been not spotted yet. He's just barely surviving. All 3 areas. The grenades are looking good. All 3 versus Team Flash. Both of the teams are coming up in this fight, and let's just see what's going to be happening. But no, this is just insane. And man, oh man, this is just an amazing one. And Team Flash tops. He's also going to get down on his knees. And now, all 3 egos, they're also looking good in the better spot. But Team Flash, they're surviving with only and only 1 player standing. Vika. It's got to be the person. Let's see what he can do with. Can he actually pull it off? Can he actually clutch it off? Alter Ego it is. 7 elimination points. They're having good points whatsoever. But actually, I was thinking that Team Flash, they're surviving with 1. Oh no, but they were surviving it with 2. But now, Sofika is a solo man standing. We lost more and more. 5th zone and 12 players. This is the smallest number of players I have seen in the 5th zone. I mean, the smallest, I mean, the number of players just surviving in the 5th zone. This is just insane. Vika though, Alter Ego, why they're not able to capitalize the players? Flash, they're still surviving. Can they actually push it in? But no, Rosemary, he will jump his buggy into the backend's direction and he will go for the zonal advantage. But Tobbs, he is going for the revival. Team Alter Ego, they did have the advantage to push on Team Flash, but they did not. Ooh, but no, RQ Lapper will be finding that knockout was an amazing one. Alter Ego is on Vika being the Solomon survivor. Team Flash, it's not good, and RQ Esports from the backends, they're also coming into this fight, and I guess they are going to have a slip in the fight, and FL Vika, he is just going to get eliminated for sure. This is the Solomon standing, I mean, and Team Blue, they just eliminated 1 more. Vika the Solomon standing, he's gone as well, down to a top 4 players. Top 4 teams, actually 9 players remaining on our zone, and RQ in this fight down scenarios, and RQ, the domination we always talk about is just insane and going havoc, and we can see all of these Indonesian teams surviving till the end. Oh man, the fights are looking good. RQ versus Team Alter Ego. Alter Ego, the last one. Solo man standing, pushing in. Amazing knockout with that S12K. Going for the second one. And here we go. He is just out. And Team PTR versus RQ. It's going to be the last one. And Team Blue, they actually pushed in as well. 20 minutes into the game marker. And we are just down to 2 teams, BTR and RQ. Where Team RRQ is now.
RQ, they will have 3 players back up as well. This is gonna be interesting. BTR on the verge of getting a 3rd chicken dinner on the same day as well. This is amazing. RQ, well, the consistency that this team is showing us right now here in the playoffs of phase 2 is incredible. This will be them sitting on top, and not just that, it will also mean that they will be leading away with a major gap. And BTR, I believe they will be crossing that 100-pointer as well. But I don't think they're going to be able to, take down RQ, because RQ have 8 eliminations coming into this one, and they're in the top 2 as well. So worst case scenario, they might be, you know, somewhere around 5 to 6 points closer to RQ, but it's still going to be a lead that they will have over BTR for sure, as BTR can drops down Gen Force. BTR on the verge of getting a third one, as I already said. RQ and down.
Absolutely, argue. They just lost one player. BTR Ken going for the smokes and making a smoke screen in front of when Lapper spotted the player, and he do have the intel and information where Team BTR players are just hiding into this one. And I guess Paragraphs, he has been spotted as well with that MNG, if that's right, that weapon in his hand. Let's see. But oh, the grenade was looking so damn promising. Coming into the fights and from the weapons, we can see Team BTR, they are just surrounding Lapper, and I guess P90, it's a great weapon, but it's not going to be an easy one to win this fight.
BTR 2004 is going to get dropped immediately, but Pragos, there's the trade coming up, and now there's only one more player on the side of RQ standing, and it is Lapper, and he's very low with the P90 in the hand as well. He's looking like he might get taken down. That grenade is gonna be cooked up, and if it cooks to perfection, it's gone. It's over. That chip damage is enough. BTR with the third chicken dinner of the day. What a game, what a day, what an amazing performance by BTR. I mean, this is the reason they were the best in chapter number 2. This is the reason we expect a lot coming in from them, and well, they proved it again.
They proved it again, and this was fast match. I mean, not even half an hour. We just did end this match in 20 minutes, if I'm not wrong. Edge, we'll be having a look on the highlights, and the highlights, it's going to be really short because the match was short as well.
Yeah, it was very chaotic. This Miramar turned out to be a bloodbath right at the start. I mean, we'll be taking a look at the match highlights so you guys can have a quick recap about what went down here. You know, teams at the start, once again, unfortunately, SKYFORCE, they did have a really good chance to maybe close things out there. I mean, I believe 24. Yeah, this was a beautiful play coming in. Look at that. 1, 2, beautiful plays coming up. I mean, I don't know if that's a little bit of luck there coming into play, but regardless, you know, he did get that melee finish onto one of the players, and then he tried to survive till the end. But the revival coming in, and then Mormon, you know, just with the fact that he did not, 24 did not have any heal to work with, he just played out against him, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly, and these fights against Team Pandum, it was insane. And I mean, great fight. SKG going losing the spots, and I mean BTR making the great third party. And there we have it, the elimination of DRS on the screens as well. Killer YT, I mean, Lonely, he was just gone because he won on the buggy, and the disadvantage was immense right there. G2K Esports go on right there, and Alter Ego, I mean, against AMINZ Esports, it was a good fight. And look at K2, I mean, he was just barely surviving on HP.
Yeah, I mean, ASI getting taken down there was kind of unfortunate there as well. Also, Gary was looking really good. I mean, Rosemary today was spectacular. He has been, you know, on point, on top, if you may, of everyone and everything, as a matter of fact, literally and figuratively, in terms of position placement, in terms of elimination, in terms of just dominant performance. Gotta give credit to him. All 3 goes. You're gonna be feeling really happy about his performance right now. RQ, on the other hand, once again, they were able to take down everyone in their path towards victory, but BTR towards the end, I mean, their positioning and the timing was just better when compared to the players on the side of RQ. And at the end, the BTR with 3rd chicken dinner, Kent with 3, Federals with 2, 2004 with 1, 2 Easy Foremen with 2 eliminations are going to be your team that will be coming out on top here on Miramar. That's 3 chicken dinners for them, which is ridiculous.
I mean, ridiculous numbers of kills, elimination, whatever you call it, and ridiculous numbers of chicken as well. I mean, it's all for just chicken dinner, being so chaotic, being deadly in game, and they will be enjoying that chicken dinner. They were really hungry today. So PTR, congratulations on taking 3 winner chicken dinner on a single day, and this shows why they are the defending champions in the previous one, and why they are here to defend the title in phase 2nd. In the phase 1, they were pretty much unlucky, but MVP, he is just here, man. This guy from PMGC to Asia Battle with Chapter 3rd, he is just immense, being the MVP with 5 eliminations and 3 knockouts.
Beautiful performance coming in from Rosemary throughout the entire day, if you ask me. I mean, He was performing out of his mind, and yeah, with the addition of him into the team, once again, phase two is looking lit up. Group Red coming in with a bang, and they're stomping everyone in their path. 5 eliminations, 904 damage, 1 assist, 20 minutes of survival time, 3 knocks, and 207 heal. He is the top player in this matchup. But along with him, there are other players as well. DRS Killer YT. That fight was pretty phenomenal towards the end. 5 eliminations all by himself. Did deny the elimination towards the end. And then Gen Force RQ, another beast on the side of RQ. 4 eliminations, 545 damage dealt, and Pandum Hulk. Well, decent game coming in from him. 3 eliminations, 495 damage dealt. I mean, you can see 3 of these players are from the Indo region. Nepali, I mean, that is DRS, the only one from Nepal region. He's always been there. I mean, DRS, if it's not him, it's someone else. They've always stepped up, and there have been at least one player on the side of DRS, especially in the top four. And once again, top four teams to watch. So keep an eye on tomorrow on day number 3. All three go areas, RIQ, BTR, 2K.
Absolutely, these are the top teams to watch out into the upcoming one, and let's see, can they actually perform better tomorrow, which is going to be day number 3 of playoffs qualifiers. Let's see what is going to be the case tomorrow. I mean, it was a great matchup today indeed, but I mean, Indonesian team, the Indo dominance we have seen today, it was just immense, especially Team BTR taking 3 chicken dinners altogether. So great performance today. It was absolutely, you have to say that thing. But Edge, we are done and dusted with the last match. Let's just have a look on the team summary. The match summary, which we can see 59 of total elimination, 5 grenade elimination, 3 airdrops were looted, and if I'm not wrong, all those airdrops were looted from the side of Team RQ because they were having those drop weapons, P90s to work with. Longest elimination from the side of Ignis, and 7,000 plus healings were done. 360 meter was the longest elimination, which was really good.
Yeah, this was the match summary for you, ladies and gentlemen. As we now take a look at match standings, we will have a better idea of how many points were accumulated by all of these teams. At the top is going to be BTR indeed. 8 eliminations, 18 total points thanks to the chicken dinner. RIQ on the other hand, 8 eliminations as well, but 4 points behind. 14 total points because they came in second. All three goes on 9 eliminations, 13 total points. BLUG on 9 points, 8 points for 2K, DRS with 6 points, 4 points for Flash and D Xavier, 3 points for T2K and the Arena, ASI 2 points along with SKYFORCE Hong Kong team and PANDUM. HORAA esports on just 1 point, unfortunately. Again, AMINZ could not gather any points into this one, and Alpha Gaming and Burmese Gold, they didn't even bother showing up.
They did not exactly, and these are the world standings first page because RQ will be doing that tabletop with 129 points. BTR will be making a huge jump. I mean, immense level of performance today. Yesterday they were able to capitalize only 30 points, and now today they had a lot of points to work with. They only had 2 bad matches, but after them 3 good matches. I mean, taking 3 greatest chicken dinners, right? And I mean, they had 4 good matches, if I'm not wrong. 109 points. I mean, amazing performance. DRS, Team Flash, Alter Egos, and I mean, good performance. And all these teams on the first page, they are having a great spot to walk around with in the upcoming matches and days.
Definitely, these are the teams in the top 9. As we move to the second page, we have 53 esports in 10th position, 2K in 11th position, 313 esports on 12th position, 13th position for Skyforce, 4 Thrives in 14th, BLUG on 15th, VOIN esports on 16th position, E-Arena down to 17th position, as AMINZ are now at 18th position. Not a great day, but could have been worse, because now the teams at the very bottom, I'm talking about the teams in 19th position to 17th position, especially the ones at the at the very end. I'm talking about HORAA Esports and Yangon Galacticos in 25th and 24th position. Unfortunate situation. Alpha Gaming Burmese Gold didn't even show up, so they have 0 points. The Xavier on 23rd, Phoenix Rise on 22nd, Pandum up to 21 now. Team Secret and WARGAYE, they're pushed down to 20th and 19th position respectively.
Yep, that is the case scenario, and these are the overall rankings of the second page, and these teams, they are not feeling the best case scenario. Let's see. I mean, there were a lot of teams they did not play today. Young on Galacticons, Team Alpha Gaming, and Team Burmese Goals. We will be witnessing them tomorrow, maybe, or maybe day after tomorrow, because YG and Team APG, the matches are over for them, and 0 points whatsoever in these. But let's see the overall MVP, because RRQ Gen 4 is going to be joining the spot, and Frieden, he has been destroyed by his player only itself, and 3 of the players of RRQ, man, Indonesian teams and Indonesian players are just going havoc. 26 elimination and 20 knockouts, which is insane. DRS Frag, on the other hand, will be taking 17 steals, will be taking 20.
Overall MVP, well, these are the standings and the contenders. You can see there, 3 players on the side of RQ actually in the top 3, which is ridiculous. And Frag, even though he didn't show up for a bit, he's still there. And Zeus, he's always been there. He's always been that number 1 player for the side of Flash in the playoffs, especially in the grand finals. I mean, somehow everyone started switching gears. But regardless, these are the overall MVP. As we now take a look at the head-to-head coming in between GenForce and Frag on the side of DRS. We can see the damage. Frag is clearly leading in terms of that 200. That's about it. Average survival. I mean, RIQ, they usually tend to survive towards the end. There's a reason why they're at the top. And you can see the average survival, 5 more minutes almost, 4.5 to be exact. Not exact, but like approximately.
I mean, that's the case.
You get my point. Yeah, headshot, 2 headshots more than Frag, and throwables. Once again, there's an immense difference between those throwables used, but I can understand it because of the fact that Frag didn't really play a couple of matches here.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, great head-to-head we are witnessing today, and the daily MVP is just Rosemary. Just totally dominated today with 21 elimination points, 16 knockouts, 3 assists, 19 plus minutes of survival time, average survival time, and 3,737 freaking damage and 8 headshots we have seen from the side of Rosemary. So, I mean, alter ego Aries, amazing performance, and he's the best IGL right now, has been titled in PMGC, so he just totally deserved it.
Absolute great performance coming in, and as soon as the alter ego jumped in with him in the team, he and his squad were causing so much trouble for everyone. But here's the giveaway winner for you, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, Match 6, and well, the winner is the person with that character ID. Of course, we don't really see your name, so yeah, there you have it. Once again, we are done with all the giveaways today. Once again, make sure to tune in tomorrow to participate in any more giveaways that will be happening at that given time. But for now, we are done with the day here, Inferno.
Yeah, we are done with the day, and we are done with the matches as well. And if you guys want to participate in the giveaway, all you have to do is just type !giveaway into the comment section. Then there will be a link given into the comment section by Nightbot. You have to just tap on it. There will be a website or page open on your phone or computer, whatever you are just tapping on the link with, and there will be an image given on your screen. Just tap on it, answer those questions, then type your PUBG Mobile character ID and your real name, and you are done. And you just participated in the giveaway. And these are your favorite team, because Sports Rise, they're striving. Absolutely, the fans are supporting. DRS, the fans are supporting right there. SID Esports, the fans are supporting as well. And if you guys wonder how to join in, I mean, how you can actually vote for your fan favorite team, all you have to do is just type hashtag and the team type. For example, if you guys want to support team DRS, so hashtag and then DRS, and then just send it into the comment section, and that's it. And your vote will be counted. We are done with the day 2nd of playoffs, and this was the qualifiers, and we did witness all of these 6 matches, which were insane. Hope you guys loved it, and please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. But again, Edge, time to wrap it off.
Oof, it has been a great day, of course. Day number 2 coming in of phase 2 playoffs as well, and it's the group red that has caused so much chaos and made it interesting. So I cannot wait for day number 3 here in the playoffs. We will be witnessing different groups. I believe it's group green and group red facing off tomorrow, so it's going to be an interesting and something new as well. The maps are going to be simple, the maps are going to be the same, but yes, that's going to be a storyline for tomorrow. Today it has been an amazing Indo domination. We'll see if that's going to be the case tomorrow. This is me, Edge, along with Inferno, signing off for now. We'll see you again tomorrow. Until then, good night, take care, and stay safe.
go.
Invincible. Invincible.